So, back in for more Dark Cloud today. I know, wild that I'm playing the same game like 4 days this week, but gotta make that progress, you know? So, for those who missed the previous sessions, also, I almost forgot to do a thing, so let me do that while I'm explaining things. For those that missed previous sessions, the short version of what's going on with this whole game is, one, people decided it was a great idea to release this giant evil genie who could destroy basically the whole world if he felt like it. Said genie then was directed to destroy parts of the world. Fairy King took it upon himself to save those parts of the world that were being destroyed, and they were saved specifically in these orbs known as Atla. We have the Atlamilia on our hand there, given to us by the Fairy King. We are the only one that can open those orbs and return the missing structures and people to their rightful places. Now, first session, cleaned up our own village, saved the day, defeated the divine beast Dran who was being controlled, and then followed up by going to the forest because we needed to find the moon people, of which one of them is right over there. We'll get into that bit in a moment. We picked up our new companion. I can't cycle on that screen. We picked up Zhao in the Divine Beast Cave by turning a random stray cat into a cat girl. We picked up Goro in the forest while we were looking for the moon people, after having defeated the snake that killed his father. Once we met the moon people, we found out that we needed the moon orb to control the moon ship. Have you noticed that the word moon comes up a lot? Yes, it does. And we need the moon ship in order to get to the genie, supposedly. Or at least get to a means of defeating the genie. Because the moon people that are down here on the planet side now, they're too weak. They don't have the magic anymore to be able to reseal the Dark Genie, since they're the ones who sealed the Dark Genie to begin with. They've been kind of just pissing about out here planet side and just have wasted everything, basically. But in order to get the moon orb, we had to go to Queens. Not the part of New York, Queens, but a merchant town in this world named Queens. There we met Rando, who had a whole complicated relationship 100 years ago with the then not long after dead queen. That was a whole thing. But along the way we picked up Ruby the genie, from King the crime boss, because he was grateful to us for giving him his house and everything back, and he needed to foist Ruby off on somebody. So we now have a team of 4. Now, you may be wondering, why are we here where we are now? This is the Sun and Moon Temple, where the moon ship resides. Unfortunately, this place was also trashed by the Dark Genie, so the moon ship can't release properly. So we had to go here and go get it. Along the way, we met this gentleman here, Ngaga, whose village was destroyed. The village being near the Sun and Moon Temple. Theo here, our moon people guide, is trying to make Ungaga feel better because he feels he failed his village because the village got destroyed. Now, one could argue, technically, yes, he did fail, but he would not have... There was no world in which he would have won that fight, considering it was against forces way beyond his capacity to handle. But until he gets sorted out on that, we are not going to be having any help here. Now, as you might imagine, we are more than likely going to get his assistance once we fix up his village enough that he stops being so worked about it. Now, the problem is, we can't actually go to his village. If you look, we have Sun and Moon Temple and Sun and Moon Temple Interior. We don't actually have access to his village, and I do not have access to edit mode here. So we can't really help yet. Unless I'm supposed to, like, run off into the desert to find the town. Is, for those who don't know, I've not played this part of the game. Ah, there we go. The town is just over here. This is past where I ever played when I was a kid. This was a childhood game of mine, relatively speaking. I say relatively speaking because I was definitely in my teens by the time I played this one. But that still counts. Okay, it doesn't look like there's much going on here. There is still a building intact here. Well, relatively intact. Is there actually anybody here? Or is this Ngaga's house? This might be Ngaga's house. Him being, you know, the only survivor, makes sense his house would be the only surviving building as well. Now we have access to edit mode, so maybe we'll get what we need sooner than I thought then. Is for those that don't know how this game works, this is what we do. We take the parts we pick up running around out in the field, and we rebuild people's houses. Yep, and the mini totem poles are going to be just like the torches and the lamps. Okay. The Brooks house can go over here, I guess. And we have an oasis. That'll just go, I don't know, over here. Now, there is a specific method to putting these towns together correctly. But I am not sure what these people are going to want yet, so we ain't going to worry about exactly what they're going to want until later, when I have everything sorted out. I'm Brooke. Nice to meet you. You're from No Rune Village, right? I can tell these. Good for you. Could you attach a storage cabin? I have many things that I have to stash there. Totally not suspicious that the eye patch man needs to stash things in a hidden room. Totally not a smuggler or anything. Nope. Totally trustworthy. Now, the perk of this oasis is we can fish here. And I'm assuming there'll be different fish you can get here compared to elsewhere. We're not going to be worrying about that right now, as per usual. Now, you need a storage cabin, which I do not have. I only have an odds and ends thing. That's a hell of a description for somebody believes he's handsome. That tells me that nobody else thinks that, but he, you know, he thinks it. You know, he assumes he is. Nah, we don't really need to save having put these things down. It doesn't take that long to do. Go ahead and snag this chest. Time passing does matter for anybody that didn't see the previous sessions as well. People will move around the town and such as time passes. Hey, another donut. Things like the fluffy donut are actually more useful than you might ever expect them to be, as each character's favorite food raises their defense. We now have a lot of defense on our main boy here, which is good. As you might imagine, high defense means less likely to die. Not dying? Kinda useful. Kind of important to overall success. Hey, I brought one of your people back to life. Nope, he's still convinced he's useless in a fight. Yep, you'll talk to him and sort him out. I totally believe in you. Now, it's worth noting, if anybody needs to see the previous sessions, you can either check the VODs, or you can go to the VOD channel, which is on YouTube. You'll be able to find me pretty easily, but there's also a link to it in the About section, if you so desire. There will be a playlist once the series is done. I have not sat down and made the playlist yet, because I will forget to finish the playlist if I make the playlist now. I will make it and then not add the final videos to it. Oh, there we go. They're having a whole conversation over here now. Come on, Ungaga. What's happened to you? I heard that Ungaga is the strongest warrior in the whole Musco Desert. Maybe he used to be, but not anymore. He failed to protect village. He is no longer a warrior. He's weak now. You know what? Being strong on the battlefield and being truly strong as a person are not the same, are they now? What do you think of Drac? One that was with me. What do I think? I don't understand. I sense something very strong from that person. Like a will. A power deep within him. In his heart. I don't know exactly what it is. Yes, Drac is strong. I am weak. Just because someone else is strong doesn't make you weak. Oh boy. You got a long way ahead of you there, Theo. Respect for the effort, though. Okay, now here on level 4. Damn it. I swear the odds of getting bad results out of those circles is increasing. Which actually makes a degree of sense if you think about it. Because as the pool increases, because obviously each area has different things in its pool, your odds will shift. Also, why am I not upgrading this? Right, it needs more attack. So we have a Garnet now. We got that toward the end of last session. Now, for those who don't know why I care about putting specific things in here, those build-ups turn the weapon into a completely different weapon. Usually more powerful and with higher limits as to how much of every stat it can have. Obviously, we want that, because ideally you want the strongest weapons you can get, especially in terms of weapon durability. I also forgot to grab a new Wise Owl sword between last night and today. I'll probably just do that tomorrow. Like, I'll just do some extra off-screen prep tomorrow. Trying to think of what I want to put on this. I would ideally like to just put more attack on it, but I don't have anything that gives it more attack. More endurance is never a bad idea. Hopefully 65 is enough. $67. Yes, it is enough. The 7-branch sword. Do I want that? I mean, it's either that or I go build up a bunch of Buster effects and some more holy. But I put so much work into getting it to 7-branch, so sure, we'll go ahead and turn it into that. You know, this is exactly what I pictured. I'm kind of surprised I was correct. So obviously the stats are mostly the same, it just has different limits now, and it can turn into yet another weapon. It needs yet more attack, endurance, magic, all 3 of those elements, and a bunch of Buster stuff in order to upgrade again. This should turn into something really cool, though. That's kind of why I was willing to go along with that, is this should turn into something very interesting. It reminds me of the sword from things like the NES Demon Sword and odd things like that. This is like a specific mythological weapon, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Needs a bunch of mage mashing, so here, we'll just put a bunch of Mage Slayer gems in there. 9 points of that should be enough for most things. Now, meanwhile, this Mimic has been waiting patiently for me to finish changing my sword into something completely different. Now you might be wondering, how does something like this cut? And, well, that's a good question, honestly. You know what? Let's not use the sword against you. This guy seems like a job for Ruby. So her weapon durability is also kind of low, so let's fix her ring up. Her ring's the other one we're really actively trying to upgrade. So that's part of why we're swapping between those two particularly. They're also the strongest two we have. So that is in part because they're the ones I'm using the most right now. So their weapons both have gotten built up at least once. Neither Goro nor Zhao have gotten any weapon buildups, and I'll probably get at least some buildups done for them when I do the big weapon prep segment. That will not be on stream, more than likely. Because it will not be very interesting to watch. Like, I'll detail out what the paths end up being and such, if I remember. But I will not make y'all watch me sit there and grind out getting all the weapons upgraded. And obviously it won't be all of the weapons. It'll just be a lot of upgrading probably the same couple weapons until their paths end. Or until I get sick of doing it, which is the far more likely outcome. Because the idea is I don't want to get too strong, but I want to be strong enough to make sure we're not going to have any major issues. Like right now, the 7-branch sword is right about where I'd want it to be. Strength-wise. It's killing things in like 3 hits. So that's not too big an issue. Let's see how well that works. Yeah, that's okay, actually. I expected them to take a lot more durability off the sword. They don't. That's probably because of all the endurance that the weapon has. This endurance, as far as I remember, reduces the rate at which the weapon degrades. It doesn't necessarily increase the overall durability. It actually decreases the drain, which one could argue is the same thing from a different angle. Is it becomes more durable by virtue of taking less damage. And that's why you don't melee the bomb heads. Okay, that plan did not work. I was better off hitting him and running, but I wanted to try it. Okay, we got the King's Slate that gets us further in the dungeon, and we need Ruby to activate this. That looks to be fire, which we have a ring for. Sitting right here. I don't need to worry about breaking that fire ring either, because one, it kind of sucks at the moment, and two, it's her starting weapon, so it doesn't break. Catch him on the rebound, and oh, missed that one. Missed it again. I gotta stop going so early on that. Wasting so much durability since the charge attack does drain durability even if it doesn't land. Okay, fine. You wanna be a pain in the butt? Here's Zhao, you get to kill something. Hey, the clown again. Hi, is everybody happy? A present from the happy clown. Choose whichever you'd like. Well, we've been alternating big box, small box, and we got something good out of the small box last time. So big box? Eh? Hey, a small sword. Poured out of the big box. Part of what that big prep session is going to be is probably synth-sphering all these spare weapons. We'll, like, run it down to, like, 3 weapons for each character or something like that. Or however many they have, because some of them definitely are not going to have 3 to begin with. Looks like Goro. Oh, depressed. It's not even the weapon she's using, but I figured I'd repair it anyway. I also should have just repaired it from this menu, since I was going to be swapping her weapon anyway. Oh well. We can't actually go to the back side of this floor because we didn't get the item. Also have, like, no healing, so I really need to be a little bit mindful of that. Our repair powder's getting a little light, so we're probably gonna have to go back after this floor. Oh, Goro gets his time to shine, which is gonna be dangerous because he's the one with the least defense right now. Because that's just how these limited zone floors work, is whoever it selects, you can't change. Thankfully, Goro's no slouch in combat. He's just not as strong as he could be because his weapons haven't been worked on. They gave him a floor full of mimics. Because of course they did. This definitely means that we're leaving after this floor, because I'm going to be draining Goro's durability to hell and back to fight all these mimics. It's ironic, because I took the mimic breakers out of the fish he had. And what does the big box hammer even need? Attack, speed, magic, every element, all of that. This one's a lot more reasonable. We're doing this one. So it needs wind, mimic buster, stone, and stats. Okay. Let's go ahead and just give it the stone for now. Because I don't have any wind gems on hand either. Some of these gotta be not mimics, right? Uh-huh. Just keep bonking you every time you try something, and eventually you'll die. Yeah, the blocking these mimics do is kinda gonna be the problem. Hey, we finally got not a mimic. Now we know where all the items are. Hooray. Max weapon durability decreased. Hooray. Button. I said button. Those are Goro-specific doors. Oh, goody. Golems. More things to drain durability like it's going out of style. You did pretty good against that golem, though. Act. Show these golems who the better big guy is. No, don't do that yet. Oh, I do have an auto repair on the bar, though, so it should be okay. It's important to remember, you have invincibility when you're doing some characters' charge attacks. I say some because Ruby, I believe, is the exception to that rule, in that when she throws her charge magic, it doesn't actually protect her at all. Ah, there we go, repair powder. Actually, that's important right now. Howdy, Lark, how's it going? Just out here crushing mummies with a hammer. Okay, where's this chest? There it is. Give. More stand-in powder. Very useful anywhere but here, considering we're locked into being Goro right now, so if he dies, we're actually in trouble. I think you can't actually stand in for somebody if they die when you're on a limited floor. Really hoping there'd be a healing fountain somewhere nearby, so I can continue to hoard resources. Honestly, I can relate to the tired being the default setting. It has been an interesting week, to say the least. Rosh. Okay, good, the mummy didn't get back up. 'Cause that is the annoying thing they can do, is they just get right back up after they die. Power powder? Okay. Stand-in powder? Useless-ish map? I say useless-ish because literally there's only one room left of the map, so it's not like the map's telling me much. I don't know why half that attack didn't count. Best I can figure, it's the classic hitboxes are funny moment. What? Why did that reach me in that position that time, but not the other time? Shenanigans, I say. Shenanigans! There we go. Bonk everything with Big Hammer until problem solved. Treasure chest key. Okay, I can't carry any more weapons from me, so that's an issue. Also, continuing the issue of every weapon is mine, and I do not need more weapons, really, for myself. I need weapons for literally everybody else, pretty much. Sort of? That would be an incredible stretch of sorts to compare that. But I guess you can say that. This game really doesn't have like puzzles or much in the way of item progression, but it is a dungeon crawl where you have to fight things in a similar perspective, so on that angle, yes. Guess I'll throw this bone rapier away. I don't really need this. Feels bad to throw a weapon away, but... Okay, we got a chopper. Is that actually any good? Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, the whole gimmick here is these diorama parts. We're rebuilding the towns after they were destroyed by going and collecting the pieces of them that were scattered. I don't think either of you go in there. Yeah, because you're an eldest, so you would go to a house that has more people. Yeah, along the way, we've just been picking up a ragtag band of mostly people that nobody else really wanted. Or, in the case of Zhao, a cat we turned into a person because we needed somebody that can jump gaps. It really sounds bad when I say it that way, but that's exactly how that played out. Okay, that's still not enough rock breaking, but that's okay. I have anything else I want to put on there right now? I'll deal with that later. Because there's only one more enemy, so it's not like he's gonna get another level right now. Yeah, the other main crux of this game, as far as the combat goes, is upgrading your weapons, as I was demonstrating there. You don't upgrade your weapons, you're gonna have a bad time. And weapon durability matters, because if a weapon breaks, it goes poof, completely. We already broke one in the previous session, and then lost it forever. Thankfully, it was one I could just buy a replacement of, but still unfortunate. This floor is now done, we can leave. And I need to go buy more repair powder anyway, so we would have been leaving anyway. Open door. Go on in. We'll drop off the buildings and then go buy some repair powders, because we won't be able to buy any here, because this place is, well, you'll see in a second. Just needs to load in. It's kind of lacking in the anything. Because every town we'll be going to has been destroyed by the Dark Genie, who blew up basically everything. Which is where all these parts come from. We are trying to put them back. We don't know who's in the prisoner cabin. We don't have anything else here, so no point in sticking around here. Except to grab the chest that spawned from this building being replaced. Saw a chest. Oh, it's in there. Fruit of Eden. Nope, okay. Now, Fruit of Eden is nice, because that gives one of my characters 10 more max hit points. Kind of useful. Let's see, you're both at 150. Yeah, go ahead and take that ruby. She's gonna see more use than Zhao, so that is a more worthwhile exchange. And once she catches up to the rest of the group, we will move the two melee guys up again. The most convenient one would just be go back to no rune. By the power of edit mode, I can fly across the room. Hi, Gaffer. I need stuff. Specifically, I need lots of repair powder. In exchange, you can have this stupid thing I don't want, this stupid thing I don't want, and that one. I don't need 3 escape powders, so you can have that too. All these stupid anti-curse amulets. I should drop the fishing bait off at the old lady who takes my stuff. Nah, I won't worry about buying any of those. Thankfully, the old lady who takes my stuff is just right over here. That was our reward for rebuilding her house, was she allows me to use it as a storeroom. I'm gonna put this gourd for more water in there. Oh, no, she doesn't steal my stuff, she just holds on to it for me. In fact, let me put some of these weapons in here too. Take some of my duplicates.
Hello there.
Hey, Callista, how's it going? Yeah, just a storage space. And take that one too. There we go, now I got 2 weapon spaces for my character now. Everybody else still has plenty of space because the game has not given me weapons for them. I'm not putting the Buster Swords away because one of them, actually both of them have attachments in them because I was using them as attachment storage. Let me actually clean one of them out. This is the one I actually used, so we'll clean this one out. Because you have a set amount of storage space for each type of item. And you get a lot of attachment items to upgrade your weapons, so kind of important to store them somehow. There we go, that cleans that up. Just put these into the storage in here. Get back my wind gems, I'm gonna need that. I still have 2 beast busters. I don't need so many sea killers. I don't need so many fire gems right now. There we go. We can come back and get them from her if we need them at any point. Alright, that should be everything we need to do here, so we can go ahead and go back to the Sun and Moon Temple. We'll just go straight in. Thanks to the power the Fairy King bestowed upon us, we can just teleport around. When you're looking at the list, you can always tell when a floor is going to be a limited floor character-wise, is there won't be any Atla on that floor, because only the main character can open them. So if it does end up being a limited floor, then it would have to be either like a weapon limiter or you're limited to the main character specifically. Get rid of the damn minion bait and I get one back. God damn it. I mean, it'll be useful in the future when I actually do the fishing, but still. Curse amulet. I just got rid of an escape powder. There we go. And we conveniently have the key for this already, so let's just go ahead and open this straight off. Yeah, every floor has a specific item you need to go get in order to be able to leave the floor. Every dungeon has a unique one of those. And there will generally be at least one locked door that you need a key for. And that key will also be unique to the dungeon. Oh no, I'm cursed. It's a shame that I'm already using the weapon I want to be using. Yeah, I already have a bunch of mage mashers in there, so we'll go and upgrade that. Now, this needed... Right, it needs kind of a yes scenario here. And it still need... Oh wait, no, this didn't need mage at all. God damn it. Well, mage is useful anyway, because mages are goddamn annoying. We don't have anything for metal yet again, so that's gonna be a bit of an issue. But we'll solve that as we get to it. Dead Buster, which Undead Buster will be useful in here anyway, because there's lots of mummies running about. What does this do again? That'll be good for the dinosaur, but the mage on that's useless to us. It raises ice, which we don't need now. Speed's already maxed out. We did need more endurance, so we'll go ahead and put the endurance on there. Seems absurd that we need more endurance, but you know. This is probably gonna need like endurance basically maxed out, if I were to hazard a guess. Because this is like the 4th upgrade for this weapon. So this might actually be its last upgrade that it's getting here. I don't have any means of increasing its attack right now. Did it need any elements? Yeah, it needed all of those. So actually we did need the ice. But that's fine. We're gonna just chuck one of them in there. See if 3 more is enough for that. And I could use the power powder on that, but we've already got a pretty good lead on the weapon curve right now, so I'm going to hold on to that. No. No flying, only dying. Missed it. Thankfully, he didn't hit me either. Okay. No drop. Ooh, we actually get the key to the back side of this area. Very good. Because there's always a back section to every floor, or of every dungeon. But more often than not, you ain't gonna be able to go there, because you need a specific item like that one to get there. More dangerous, more rewarding. First, we'll grab everything that's over here. Yep, because one of them was gonna be the magic crystal. And now we know everything that's on the floor, otherwise known as we already have everything. Basically, that was on this floor. Orb. Yep, there's one of the people we have in hand already. We have his house now. And Devia, whoever that is. It's interesting how those mummies are trying to just use a bandage as a weapon. Like, you can tell they used the skeleton model and reskinned it to make the mummies because of how stiff that bandage is that's sticking out. Because it basically is sitting there like sword-shaped. If we go over here and we use the fancy secret path key, ta-da! We now ride in the coffin to what might end up being our death, but hopefully will be full of prizes. Oh. Oh, we got new enemies here, the Crabby Hermit. Let's just not deal with him, because they're boosted, so they are very dangerous. Because that's how the backsides of these areas work, is every enemy here has essentially the same thing we can get by stamina boosting ourselves. They can just have crazy increased power and durability. There's also a trap that can do that for them that you can end up triggering. I suppose if you had to like compare this to other games, this is very much closer to like a mystery dungeon game. Just an action mystery dungeon. Get rid of that notification. Yeah, exactly. When it's not kicking your teeth in. Ah. Get rid of that. Yep. Depends on the game. Some of them are nicer than others. Garnets are good, they give attack. I need attack. Soap I don't need as much, but it's still potentially useful. And another amethyst. That's also fine. These back areas tend to have more weapon boxes, and they will very frequently have lots of weapon attachment items in them, which is why you want to come back here. Unfortunately, it was out of items at that point, so I'm leaving. I think the boosted enemies are worth more weapon experience, but don't quote me on that. More often than not, I just run through those areas at this point because the increased danger is not worth it. Now, the downside to having gone to the backside area is, of course, the enemies have all respawned. So there's a bit of an issue there. Oh yeah, I wanted another feather. I was trying to remember what I opened the inventory for. Is the Dran feathers are what lets us go really fast. We already have what we need to leave this floor, so we're just leaving all those respawned enemies behind. I could kill them all to get more weapon experience, but that's what the grind in between is gonna be for. Meanwhile, they're still having their conversation out here. Ngaga, can I ask you something? I'm listening. Ngaga, you're a warrior. What does a warrior fight for? I made an oath to fight for Mikala, but I failed to save Mikala. Mikala? Ngaga, is she the one you care for? Mikala is my fiancée. I loved her. Mikala's dead? She disappeared with the village. Oh, I see. So that's why you're so down. Well, let me tell you. I assure you, Mikala's alive. Is that true? Probably. Oh, look, a shooting star. Lucky Cookie Zucchini. What are you doing? I'm assuming he's wishing on that star. Or, like, doing moon people magic. Which sounds like an absurd statement, but they are genuinely just called the moon people. Because they are people from the moon. One of the moons. I'm not actually sure which moon. Because this world does have two of them. They've never really described which moon they came from. Oh, that's a bomb. Let's just not... Let's not melee that. That's a bad idea. There you go. That solves that problem. Okay, you know what? Maybe we're just gonna stay with Ruby this whole floor. We got some more work to do on her ring anyway. So they call them rings, but they're actually bracelets because you can see them on her wrist there. And that'll actually change depending on which one she's using. Which I guess technically a bracelet is just a really big ring you put on your arm instead of your finger, but you know. Yeah, no, this whole floor is goddamn bombers. Okay, I made the right choice. Come on, stick your head out again. Goodbye. There's the exit. We don't want to leave yet. Oh, good. I'm actually glad I chose to stick with Ruby for another reason now, because we need her to open these doors. Because these need magic. She's kind of our only real source of magic. Come on. There you go. There's unfortunately no faster way that I know of to switch weapons. Only character swapping is on a hotkey. Touch the explosion after the fact, don't mind me. Obviously, she has a much easier time with things like the golems, because she doesn't have to get in their attack radius. Yeah, there's already things in here, and that is what you needed for one of these, right? Yeah, you needed mimic busting, and you need fire and wind. Those in there. Now, any weapon that hits level 5 can be turned into what's called a synth sphere, which is a chunk of its power in orb form that you can then put in a different weapon. Okay, no more mimic busting needed, so just fire and wind. I conveniently have a wind gem right here. And garnets give fire, but I'm not gonna burn that. Aha, fire burning, you know. Yeah. It's probably gonna need more wind than that. I'm betting it's gonna be like 30 and 30 or higher than that. But that'll be good enough for this level. Some weapons will also, well, obviously upgrade faster than others because they have more attachment slots. It really sucks that this ring only has 2. Okay. I hear big stomping, so we'll come back to that thought in a sec. I was gonna switch back so I could open the Atla, but we'll go ahead and open the door and fight the things in here first. I kind of figured. There's a golem and a crab. As you can see, Ruby's real good at stun locking things. Because she can just kind of spam her shots. Not the fastest spam in the world, but it's fast enough for how long most monsters' recoil times are. Just another crab. Poke the crab, poke the crab, poke the crab. Mighty Healing cures all ailments, so that's a good one to have. It's looking like we're not gonna get to the second zone of this place, though. Hey, what do you know? It's a fucking mimic again. Because of course this game has mimics. And for anybody that's been here for previous sessions, you sure do know that this game has mimics, because I've been getting dozens of mimics. What's in the Wonder Ball? Totem pole A. Okay. Good for it. It is, in fact, a totem pole. We didn't get this floor's magic crystal, so we don't know what's over here. But turns out there's a lot of things. So, it was a good thing I came running over here. There we go. She does all the work and then I take the money. Chicken. There's the magic crystal that we no longer need because we knew where everything was. Eat fish. I did leave one enemy behind over in the other room, but I knew about him already. That was the stomping we were hearing, I'm pretty sure. Because the golem we did find was too far away for him to have been making the noise. There we go. Now, I will say, I remember the combat for Dark Cloud 2 being a little bit more involved, so if people are a little bored by the combat here, don't worry, it should be a little bit more interesting there. There's also a few new gimmicks when we get to that one, too. The gimmicks themselves, in part being why some people feel stronger about this game than that game, and vice versa. But again, we'll worry about that when we get to Dark Cloud 2, which is gonna still be a few sessions yet. Put the thing in indent. Okay, no limit on this floor. Let's go ahead and assemble the buildings. That's what I was just debating in my head, going back out and doing. But we'll hold that thought. Complete the totem pole. We'll put that in place later. Middle child. Okay. You need stairs. Now, if you're wondering how to find out what these question marks are, you have to talk to the person that lives in that house. I know, it sucks. You gotta talk to people. Ew. There we go. We fixed Brooke's house, so we'll get an event there when we go back there later. We don't have the third tree to finish the oasis. Because, you know, it's an oasis with 3 whole trees, even though many more trees are pictured in the image. We still don't have a place for the hay bale, or the odds and ends, or the sign. One of them will probably be for that guy's house. Need a key for that. Oh, specifically the key that's right there. They built this room and put a single box in it just to house the key that you need to go 5 feet away from here. Sometimes. I mean, it is certainly a security measure. I can't say that it's a good one, but it does qualify as a security measure. Because your thieves may get fucking bored immediately and leave. Cabin, okay. Man in need of exploding. There we go. I keep wanting to press up to cycle back to myself, but that's not how that works. It actually cycles in reverse. You press up, and it'll go clockwise. You press down, it'll go counterclockwise. Which it makes sense because it's rotating the dial that they're all on upwards. But it still throws me. There we go, the Three Sisters house. That's where the two we've picked up recently would be going. Devia and Nagita. At the right spot the first time, and that's middle child, so they go there. We just need to get the youngest now, and that house will be more or less ready to go. Every session starts with me remembering to use that menu from here, and then I forget and end up running back to town to put the town buildings back together again. And it takes so much longer that way. Oh, that's a lot of bombers. What the fuck is going on here? Out here ready for a damn war. And remember, lock-on is your friend. Especially for a ranged attacker. Okay, good, I did hit him from out of his bomb range somehow. Good question. I blame Google. Is somehow everything like that is Google's fault. You know, honestly, in today's world, I'd believe that. If it just got like a language AI at this fucking point. And it just goes, hey, this guy's been speaking a lot of English. Clearly he wants English more than he wants his language. Bucks. Ooh. For those who haven't seen it, what we have to do to lockpick a chest is we play a guessing game as to what the trap is. If it makes it feel any better, I didn't even notice. I just read it and just went straight through. It's probably poison. Yep, it's poison. We got a hammer. You would have gotten poisoned. I mean, the poison wouldn't kill you immediately. It just really sucks. I've got a decent track record with getting those traps correct. Like, I want to say at this point I've been greater than 50% successful. So I'm used to, like, wizardry and such where you have to play that at guessing game in some of those. And there's a lot more options in those as to how many traps there could be. Including, in some games, aging traps, because those are fun. Just give your characters magical aging. So they just die of old age eventually. So that's what you need. And yes, that's actually a thing. Before anybody's like, what is he on about? No, that is genuinely a thing. There are games where you can die of old age. It's a neat idea, even if it can be problematic. The thing of it is, it very rarely will ever come up, which is why it's fine. Yeah. Is the simple fact of the matter is, even in games that have that, the odds of you getting aged enough to die are really rare. But if you end up getting a lot of magical aging, it can happen. Or if the game just runs really, really long, because that can also happen. You're just dawdling around for centuries, your characters will start to just drop dead. Okay, that has helped absolutely nothing. Great. Love that for me. That might be worth it for the ice. I know the feeling there. Let's just raise the dino slaying on that one a bunch because it needs it. Not that it'll help here at all because there's none of those things here, but that's what the weapon wants, so that's what the weapon will get. This way, this weapon will transform into whatever the hell it is it's going to transform into. I honestly have no idea. There are definitely wikis out there that will answer all of those questions if people end up playing this. I do recommend that you take a look at that information rather than just playing it by ear like I'm doing. But you can also completely just get through this game by playing it all by ear like that. This game gets difficult at times, but it's not that difficult. Though I obviously don't know how hard the end game gets because I never did it. In fact, I don't think I ever saw it done, actually. Might be one of those rare things where I didn't even see it get finished. There's the third tree for the oasis. Kara. The bomber. Ow. That's fine. He only does 19 damage with the explosion. It really isn't that big a deal. Oh, hey, the map after we already done everything. Hooray. There's also definitely some translation issues and some typos in this game. Is like Mr. Blair, for example, probably was meant to have been typed out as Mr. Blaze, but ended up Mr. Blair. Or they typoed Flair, and he's supposed to be Mr. Flair. Could be either, really. And there's a couple NPCs who say their name in dialogue is one thing, but their name in everything else is something else. Silly things like that. Nothing that would really ruin your understanding of things or anything like that. Just little odds and ends that makes you just go, huh, interesting. We'll go ahead and hop out of the dungeon again here, since we have an event to go see. Which we have the house of Ungaga's missing fiance now. We just don't have his missing fiance yet. That does mean we can at least restore her house. Oh wait, no, we have Mikara, not Mikasa, or whatever her name was. It was a very similar name, which is why I immediately got that incorrect. But we have the three sisters alive, so we can find out what their needs are as well. Okay, Brooke's the one we finished. Did I place the other guy's house? I did not. There you go. You live over here. There you go. The gourd. Rook, I'm here for my reward. Whatever my reward will be. Because every house you finish gets you a reward. Aha! There you are. Today I have something I want to tell you. Come over here. When I first saw you, I knew right away who you were. You are the son of the warrior Aga. What? Aga once came to Muskalaka. When I first saw him, I sensed something special in him. Aga was an amazing man. Something about him drew everyone to his side, just like you now. He fought well, especially with swords. He told me he was making a journey to find an amazing treasure. I don't know if he found it or not. When he visited here again, he left the golem Gosika here. You said you were on a quest to defeat the Dark Genie. Your father left you a tip for defeating him. I think Aga knew this day would come. The entire purpose of his journey could have been for exactly that. I really believe that's true. I have faith in you. You can do it. Yes, I really believe you can defeat the Dark Genie. Here, take this. An attack +3. I was really hoping that was an emerald, but that's fine. And I do have a stock of some items here. Not much, though. Take them on your adventure. Oh, but I have to charge you for them. I have to earn a living, you know. Take care. So long. Alright, we opened up this town's shop. Taking this right up from under your feet, by the way. This is mine now. The Fruit of Eden for Ruby. You might be saying, what about Zhao? And to that I say, what about Zhao? I don't need more water right now. We are running low on water, but I'm pretty sure he sells water. Yep, he sells exactly the best kind of water, too. And he'll be our source of premium chicken for the best healing items we can get. He also has potato cakes, which I don't care as much about. Stonebreakers, we do kind of need some of at this point. And wind is less exciting. We'll buy a couple Stonebreakers, because we do need them for some people's weapons. We'll grab some chicken, some water. We have lots of money, so I could buy more of this. I just don't want to flood my inventory too badly. It's a good thing everybody seems to carry this universal repair powder. It's very convenient. I don't need this. I don't need this. I have the universal heals, so I don't need that. I'll keep the antidotes because poison is more common than getting covered in goo. I really should start using these stamina drinks now and then. At the very least, like, use them for bosses to speed them up. Because what the stamina drinks do is they make you hit harder for a while. Kind of like how those monsters will glow. You will make yourself glow and do more damage. Now, there's a thing over here. It's the exit, so unfortunately you can't land near it. Ah, witch parfait. That's Ruby's favorite thing. So not only did she get more health, but now her defense goes up too. Now you might be like, wow, you really are favoring her with the defense. One, she started with roughly equivalent defense to everybody else. And two, the game has randomly been giving me lots of parfaits. So that's just how that's played out. I have only found one grass cake despite all of the searching all of these towns and goes. And we have found a decent amount of fish treats for the cat girl, but unfortunately their defense starts kind of low to begin with. Like, I think they started with literally 0. It was either 0 or 1. What do you want from this village? I'm Nagita, the eldest of 3 sisters. Don't you forget that. Sure thing, lady. I'm gonna talk to your sisters now. Jeez. H-Slayer. Are any of them home? You are. Hey, little boy. Hiya. I'm Devia, middle sister of the 3 sisters. Nice to meet you. What do you need for your house? Can you install a cabin? It's just for storage space, but it would really help. Alright. I should probably also ask the eldest what she needs for the house, too. Because all 3 of them are going to need something, since there was 3 question marks. Oh, time is changing. She might not be standing there once the camera pans back down. And she's gone. That's Devia. Where is the middle child? Oh, there you are. How do you do? Welcome to Muskalaka. I'm Makara, the baby of the three sisters. Oh yeah, that's right. Devia was the middle one. It's a pleasure to meet you. What do you need? Please keep the tradition of the pole guardian. I don't want to have anything bad happen to us. Don't make pole dancing jokes. Don't make pole dancing jokes. Just run away before the joke overwhelms your mind and makes you make the joke anyway. Ah, you went inside. I put many of my dresses in my odds and ends case that I always place on top of the roof. Don't forget that. Should you really be keeping your dresses on the roof? What if it rains? You know what? You'll figure it out. Anyway, we can actually finish their house, I think. Yep, because we have the cabin for storage. We have the odds and ends. We picked that up on literally the first floor. And we have plenty of pole guardians. There we go. We can actually get our reward from them as well now. They've got a bird. Lizard bird. Lizard. No, 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 no. More bird than lizard. Bird. 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 No. Oh, Drac, welcome. Wow, pretty sharp kid. Come to collect his reward already. Sorry, can't help you. Shall I give you some candy, dear? Rude. Oh, sis, Drac didn't come here for that. Don't be mean. No, did you hear that? Here we go again. Makara's got this bad habit of vilifying people. I didn't mean it that way. Stop it, both of you. You're always fighting lately. Makara, you're alive. Oh, right, I did have the right person. I just said the wrong name. There we go. Huh? Gaga. Oh no, not this guy again. Makara, I'm really glad you're still with us. I really am. I'm happy too, Ungaga. Please, not here. No mushy stuff. Gaga, you tell me, why Makara? She isn't a bitch like you. Seems like an easy answer. I'm better at everything than Makara, so why not me? You've made the point in the statement you're making right there. Makara. Always Makara. Tell me, why is that? There are things Makara does better than you, Nagita. So she's who I want to be with. Okay, fine. Let me ask you something. What does Makara do better than me, exactly? Okay, I'll tell you all. Aha, at last, the secret will be known. It was a year ago. I was stung by a scorpion. Cutscene time. This is it. I am finished. Scorpion sting. I will die. What's the matter, Mr. Agaga? Are you alright? Nagita. Scorpion got me. I won't live much longer. I'll call the doctor right away. Stay here. No time. Stay, Nagita. Don't want to die this. I'll call the doctor. Stay here. Just abandons him. Mr. Ungaga. Mr. Ungaga. Mr. Ungaga, what are you doing here? Scorpion got me. I will die soon. Stay by me for a while, Makara. I won't last much longer. It's my last wish. Stay, Makara, by dying Ungaga. Thank you, Makara. Just immediately slaps the shit out of him. Silly, you're the strongest warrior in the desert. We'll protect Muskalaka when you're gone. Scorpion's venom. Nothing can be done. I am dying. Mr. Ungaga, we need you here in Muskalaka. And I need you too. Huh? What are you doing? Don't do that, Makara. You'll kill yourself. Stop, Makara. Muskalaka needs you, and I need you too. So that's why. She saved his life from the scorpion venom by taking it upon herself. Nagita could have done that too. Mikara sucked the poison from me, and she became infected. Mikara was dying and fought for 3 days. Mikara risked her life to save me. Which, her sister should know that, considering she lives here with them. If she was dying for 3 days, I'm pretty sure they'd know that. If it weren't for Mikara, I probably wouldn't be here. Really? So that's what happened. Oh, I guess, you know, they didn't know why she was sick. They just knew she was sick. Mikara has incredible courage. No one can match it. Not even me. I fell in love with Mikara. Now I see. That's why Mikara was lying there too when I brought the doctor to you. Mikara probably asked Ungaga not to say anything about it, huh? Well, I guess, Mikara, I admit it. I could never have acted as bravely as you did. You're the one for Ungaga. There's really no room for me between you two. Sis? Nagita, thank you. Yay, character development. Drac, take me with you and we'll beat that evil wizard. I understand now what Theo was trying to say. I forgot this. Real strength doesn't come from your fists. But they can help. It comes from your heart. Theo and Mikara helped me remember that. Ungaga will try once more to become the strongest warrior. Ungaga became an ally. I will be with Mikara for just a while, Drac. You go on ahead. I'll catch up with you. We now have the second to last party member of the team, Ungaga. I've never used him before because I didn't play this far into the game, so I'm curious to see how that staff is going to work out. Drac, I couldn't help overhearing outside. So Ungaga's back to normal, huh? I really wanted Ungaga to get back to his old self again. I'm really glad. No, it's okay. I'll say goodbye to Ungaga from here. If we talk too much, it may be hard for me to go back to the village. It's the end of my mission here. I'm sure Ungaga will be a great help on your quest, Drac. So long. But weren't you supposed to guide me to the moonship? Later, sucker. Oops, I almost forgot. To enter the last chamber where the moonship's kept, you need both the sun signet, which is kept by sand warriors, and the moon signet, which we moon people control. I believe that the sun signet has been handed down for years to village chiefs. Problem is, the moon signet, which was supposed to be kept by us... Nem doesn't like little hassles, so he left it with the sand warriors so they could manage the entire temple. No, but please don't blame Nem. Managing a tomb is hard work. Anyway, both of them are kept by the people of this village. Remember now, you need both signets to enter the last chamber. So I guess this is all I have to say. Make sure you beat that wimpy genie. And away goes Theo. Job completed. Not having really done anything, actually, but, you know. Well, he did keep Ungaga from running off into the desert while I sorted things out. There's that. He's got his fighting stick. A stick used in combat by desert warriors. It's wind-based, but only has a little bit of wind and has, like, nothing going on with it. So we're desperately gonna need to get him a new weapon as well. And what do your stats look like, Ungaga? 110 hit points stock, 35 attack power, 38 defense starting is pretty good. Desert Warrior controls wind. Okay. Obviously, we need to go fetch those gourds for him as well. So let's go do that before I forget. I've got them in storage back in No Rune with the old lady. Which, if I'd known we were about to get Ungaga back, I would have went and fetched these sooner. This way he'll have enough water to actually travel. One would think that a warrior trained and living in the desert would be better at maintaining the water in his body, but what do I fucking know? Drop off the fishing bait while I'm here, too. Anything else I want to get rid of? I'm hanging on to that foundation because same case as before with the ointment leaf. I know the second I put it away is the second I'm going to need it for whatever that long-standing trade quest this game has is going to be. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any Fruit of Eden to give to Ungaga to get him more health. So he's going to become the new priority target for those. So he actually, you know, has a health bar. But at least we have enough gourds to get him up to 6 thirst immediately. So he can actually, you know, stay on the field for more than a few minutes. So that's already solid progress there. Drink some water because my throat is getting real dry fast today. Alright, why am I up in the air? I had a thought for a second there and it left me immediately. We may as well just go back in the temple. Oh yeah, the debate was whether to go to the weapon shop and see if they sell weapons for Ungaga suddenly, but I'm assuming they don't. We got a floor with no atlas, so probably a traversal floor where we're gonna learn about Ungaga's abilities. Might have to duel something too. Hi guys. Oh, bro. Something's going on up there. Looks like some geek snuck in. Wanna go get him? Take it easy, brother. Let's just have a talk to settle this. But that poor geek must have a good reason to come all the way here. Oh, you're such a wuss, Goal. Hey, bro, you speak that human's language? I have no choice. This is our destiny. Let's do it, brother. Yeah. Okay, so we got gold and sil. Oh, his gold and silver. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't have, like, super long reach. Ah, okay, the longer he holds that out, the more it hits. Okay, that's how his charge move works. Okay. Face the tornado! I think they're stuck on each other. Ah. Here you go. Wow, that actually just straight up deleted them. Well, good job, Ungaga. You won your first battle. By the power of technology. Black wind bars the way. Maybe a strong wind will blow it away. Behold! Why? I was just kind of stuck there. It didn't seem correct, but worked out. And the door's just open. We don't even have to open it. It honestly would have been very funny if it was immediately a limited floor where only Ungaga could exist. Pumped up. Oh no, the sand itself wishes our death. That is an awkward spot for that spike to be popping up there, game. Ow. Repair the steak. I mean, there's nothing attached to it, so really I could just let it break. But again, better to stay in good habit, as we've discussed before. Not staying in good habit is what got the Wise Owl Sword destroyed. Of course, now he's between me and Ruby in the list, so now it's an extra input to swap back to Ruby as well. That's gonna be inconvenient. More odds and ends. I just got rid of the last set of odds and ends, but no, now I got more. A little too early. Am I hitting the golem but not the phantom? Interesting. I'm just gonna blame that on perspective, because it sure looked like I should have been hitting the golem. I'm gonna grab a cough drop right quick to soothe the fact that my throat seems to be like real angry today. Admittedly, doing a voice like Theo's might not have been helping either, but that's neither here nor there. This is certainly not the most strenuous voice I've done. Gotcha that time. Yeah, the main point as far as why sore throat and everything, I think, is the soda I drank yesterday caused a relapse of the acid reflux symptoms very aggressively, I suspect. Because later on yesterday, I started to feel pretty bad again. So what that taught me is I just don't do that anymore. Before anybody gets concerned that I'm sick or anything, it's like, well, technically yes, but not in any way that I think is a major concern. I more or less feel the same as I did before I started taking the omeprazole that was helping the acid reflux issues. So I think what I did just literally just caused a brief relapse, essentially, of symptoms. It's already better than it was yesterday, so it should be back to absolutely normal in another day or so of letting that all process out. And I just need to not make a silly mistake like that again, thinking I can go back to full normal even with something like that. Yeah, you may as well stay out here for now. Oh, you have a sand shield as well. Wonderful for you. Fucking die. Okay, that tells me what I would like to know. Because honestly, I don't really need the map. The magic crystal's the thing I need. No sooner do I say I don't need the map, do I get the map, of course. Let's go ahead and make sure everybody's health and everything's topped up that was out in the field before. That's what these fountains are good for. Yeah, you two are fine. Wanted to make sure that I hadn't, like, forgotten Zhao and Goro's health. As much as they don't see much use, I would like them all to be in top fighting shape at all times. Just in case. Alright, I need Gaga for this one. Really seemed like I wasn't going to be in range for a second there. I had literally let go of the button when the cutscene triggered. There we go. You can't open that. You can't open this. Just go ahead and clear the rest of the floor, and then we'll grab those two Atla. The lingering on that explosion still sucks. There we go. Haven't seen one of those bat hen grasshoppers in forever, but now we have another one, I guess. And obviously, if the cough drop doesn't help and the sore throat gets worse, we will cut early. I will not strain my voice. But we'll see how it goes. Because if we do have to end early, that's okay. Now, that's a whole thing that I'm not going to read right now. I did not get a secret path key, so let's get out of here. Would you imagine if they used those little squares of water for like all kinds of holy rites and such, and we just ruined it by running through it to heal ourselves? This place is just gonna get hella cursed after we're done. Wouldn't that be such a shame? You know, just a total tragedy. They clearly care so much after we no longer have anything we need here. Does that sound believable? Because if it did, you may want to look at your ceiling. And hey, reimbursement of my repair powder. Hooray. Anda. No. Oh. There's the key that opens... Not this. This is a Goro button. Bonk. Which they still have the same text that says it's a log. Yep, there went that feather. Please, Mr. Sandman, sand me a sand. Wait, that's not how it works. Fucking mimics! I'll sand you. I am so tired of these goddamn mimics in this goddamn temple. Correction. I'm sick of these goddamn mimics in this goddamn world. If I could unwrite them from the code, I would do it in a heartbeat. Just like remove them from this reality completely. And this is exactly why. They are coming between me and my goodies. And that is unacceptable. Completely and utterly unacceptable. This is a long goddamn hallway. I was waiting until we got to the end of it because I needed to know when it ended. Magic crystal. Oh, weapons upgradable. That's what the text box that appeared right before I went into the menu was. Because I saw the text box, I just didn't read it because I was already going into the menu. I didn't have a chance to. 70 attack, is that enough? That is, okay. It just needs magic power now. As well as, yeah, all of this. Still needs more dino killing. As you know, that's great. It needed that element, right? It needs ice, thunder, and wind. Let's do that for now. Raising the thunder on this is good anyway, because that's the element that it's using currently. You can swap it whenever you want. So if you end up like having a weapon that's ineffective against something, you could always just change it. As long as it has any points in that element. Obviously, it cannot swap to an element that has nothing, because it would be the same as it having no element. But you can also do that. You can have it, I believe, be elementless as well, even after selecting an element. You just, like, click the same spot again? Question mark. Can't really think of too many reasons why you would do that, is why I'm like, Because unless there's a case where something is immune to, like, every element in the game, it's always a damage increase to have an element on your weapon. So I'm like, I can't think of a use case where you would want to not have any. Oh. Correct myself there slightly. Can't think of a use case yet. There could easily be an enemy or a boss in the future that we would need to do that for all I know. Oh good, we got a handle. We can now handle things. Hooray. Because I hadn't healed before opening that box, I was genuinely expecting it to be a mimic. Neither of them were, though. Then again, one of them had to be the map. I was already gonna have to repair this weapon, so I'm not that upset. But I'm still upset that you damaged my weapon, video game. I'm supposed to do that. See? That's how I'm supposed to do that. I'm supposed to damage my weapon by bludgeoning my enemies with it. Boo Boo is cabin. No farmer chief. It said former, didn't it? Yep. Anyway, let's finish the oasis because we can. Yeah, all the other trees and roads and such are all for fulfilling people's individual requests, by the way, when you get to that part. Looks more like an arch than a handle. I guess what is a handle but an arch that opens things? And what is an arch but a handle that doesn't move anything? How does that sentence even make any sense, brain? I mean, in some way, somehow, perhaps that sentence does make sense. But I am currently struggling to understand what I mean there. Even I don't know what I mean. Alright, Sandman, we're not doing that game this time. It's a hell of a thing, by the way. I feel more tired now, actually, than yesterday, despite the fact that I slept better last night. It's that situation again, where it's like, oh, you did better? Well, good news. Enjoy working off sleep debt, motherfucker. I have 4 hit points left. I completely forgot that I was that injured. Uh-oh. Pull C. And what do we see in this box? A map. There's a fountain over here. Real shame I just spent a healing item that was actually worth money, but you know. Oh, there wasn't even an enemy in here. I hate it here. Yay, it also took my money away. That's what we needed, right? My money to be stolen. Stairway roof. Oh good, an anti-goo amulet in a place where I don't think I've seen a single thing that attacks using goo. Now there's the secret path key. Go in now or later, that's the question. Oh, fuck it, what's it going now? I don't have the magic crystal, but I have the map, so that'll be good enough. And away. Also, them calling it quicksand when it doesn't kill me. It's interesting. Welcome to the back side of level 12. Complete with a single chest that gives Stonebreaker. That's actually somewhat useful. And over here, we have an enhanced bomber head that we'll be ignoring. Oh boy, the diamond! We are pumped up. Oh, those are steel giants, huh? Ow. Yeah, even with the stamina pumping, they still are real strong. Gotta go. Now you guys get to see how dying works, because how dying works is you have to have this powder poured on your head, and you come back to life. I also only had the one resurrection powder left, as it turns out, so we'll be buying more of that next time we're in the shop. I thought I had 3. Turns out I had 1. 1 is not good enough. Neither is the loot in this goddamn back area here. I feel like the idea I came in here with is what most customers at a retail store are thinking when they think of the back part of a store. Like, it just has everything you could ever desire in it. And then what we're dealing with here is the reality of that, where there's fuck all, nobody wanted what was sitting here, nobody even wanted to put it there. And everybody wants to leave. If that sounds very specific, that's because it is. Quite literally, every retail job I ever worked, I ended up encountering at least one customer with that delusion that the back room is just some magical place where all things people want dwell. And just because they asked for it means the thing that was out of stock will suddenly be in stock just for them. And to anyone like that out there in the world, I just would love to say, I wish I was as deluded as you are sometimes. It must be nice living in such a magical candy plane where things are that convenient. You still needed elements. No, I guess we'll see if those are enough. Actually, no, because the text would have been there if those were going to be enough. Not enough for either of them. It needs even more than 30 fire and obviously more than 15. That's inconvenient right there. That's what they commonly refer to as a pain in my ass. See that? I raised Thunder and Holy and Undead and Mage Busting. It is 2 more things. So I feel like I'm not gonna make that trade. But it is worth thinking about. Big box. Big mimic, no! Not again. I really just need to not be excited about the large chests. Anytime I've not commented on there being a big chest or anything, it's been fine. If I comment on it, it's been a damn king mimic every time. I need to contain my excitement. Down goes the big man. Down goes the big man. Down goes the Big Mac. Wait. No, there's the magic crystal. That'll make life more convenient in some ways. more odds and ends, because that's what I need. I already have plenty of odds and ends. It's called everything I fucking own. Let's run back to the fountain right quick, though, because we are a little hurt and our water is draining. Gotta keep those resources where you can, after all. I looked away for a second and I was just sitting there running into a wall. Oh, like a genius. Sometimes that speed may be a little bit too much. Only a little bit. Alright, Ungaga, it's your job now. Is that gonna be good enough? Nope. Try not to trigger the dialogue is the thing. For fuck's sake. I'm wasting valuable repair material here, game. There we go. Still need another weapon, so we're not gonna have you doing any real work here. Sand. The dunes are definitely another one where you can tell what enemy it is by the sound very easily. There's very few things that are gonna go around going shh constantly. This isn't a horror game after all, even if it can be a horror at times. Button pull B. How tired I'm suddenly feeling. We may end up having this one be kind of short. I thought yesterday was going to be short, but this one might actually be shorter. I'm going to try to at least finish this dungeon. This way we'll be in a good spot for Monday. Just had one of those moments where like literally all of the energy just dropped out of me. Just doing fine, going great, and then suddenly just like you may have noticed I was moving kind of weird a little bit ago there. That's because I was actually like with a wave of tired enough that it was actually like slightly hard to keep my eyes open for inexplicable reasons. Alright, Ungaga, it's your time to shine, buddy. Show them what you're made of. Show them what you got. Really need a better weapon for him. Like, that's all that's holding him back, is he just needs a better weapon. As it stands, he's already solid even with this junk stick he's using here. And the fact that the enemies are kind of annoying for somebody to hit in melee. Obviously, he'd be doing way better if he had an easier target. Wouldn't we all? goes his water, but that's okay. He has enough to last for a bit yet. Stone acquired. His fighting stick is ready to upgrade. Do I even want to put anything in here? Because it is just his starting weapon. We need the stone busters for stuff. In particular. Yeah, you can have a bit of speed and endurance. Just to at least get something. Because we may have another case where he ends up not getting a weapon for forever, like Zhao and Goro had to wait a while before their weapons appeared. There it is, box. There it is. Just completely circled the thing, I think. Oh, hey, a treasure key. That'd be great if I had boxes I could actually open. Oh, hey, a box I can actually open. That actually needs the treasure key. Look at that. And it's a staff. Yasanga. Holy hell. Lightweight and easy to use forked lance. Look at that. Ask and ye shall receive, my friends. Ask and ye shall receive. Doesn't need magic power, needs attack, endurance, speed, ice, wind, and a lot. Oh boy, this thing's gonna be busy. We will celebrate his new weapon by buffing it immediately. Needed like all the basics, right? Yeah. If that fulfills any of those. Let's not use the power powder. I was gonna use the power powder on it immediately. But thinking about it, let's not do that because right now the cost on it's very low. Look at this reach of his, though. This reach is great. In fact, I think he gained actually a little bit more reach with the spear compared to the stick he was using. The good news is he should gain a level for it pretty fast. Pretty fast. Behold, I control the wind. Oh. Ooh, hitting two enemies at once was good but bad at the same time. We're gonna have to retreat after this floor though because we're running out of repair powder. And his weapons are definitely gonna take more repair powder than most lately. Oh my god, my positioning is so bad right now. Stop just eating hits, dumb brain. And I don't mean him, I mean me. I am absolutely the problem here. Like, here, stamina drink. Hit them harder. There we go, that cleaned up nicely. When the ad runs, I'm gonna get up for a moment, by the way, see if moving around helps wake me back up a little bit. Get rid of the sudden, like, super tired. Is so far this whole super tired situation not very helpful. Really just leading to me getting my butt kicked. Case in point, tried to walk around him, vision just kind of didn't go for a second, and I just walked into him instead. It goes to show, even if you just blink for a second, you can end up putting yourself in a really awkward position. Well, well. X, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully you all had a good time.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Nothing new there. But welcome everybody to some more Dark Cloud. Still trying to work our way through this. Been playing a lot of this week. Which I know is a weird one for me. Yeah, for anybody not familiar with who I am Dracomut. I do basically anything I want to, but primarily if it's old or odd, I got you covered. That's a nice, easy line to work off of. It's a weird game or an old game, you'll probably see it here at some point. And of course, Hex, if you need to raid and run or anything, this goes for all of you, really, by all means do so. Taking care of yourselves should always be your primary concern. I say, as I am not exactly at my best because I've been doing a poor job of taking care of myself, so I will always give advice that I will not listen to. But, you know, we work around it. Did I fill the slots on this already? Yes, I did. Okay. Upgrade the stick. Nice. Stardew's always a good time. And sounds good, sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. Always appreciate you bringing people on over. It is always good to see you. Let me snooze that ad for you guys for a second there. I hopefully caught it before it triggered. This way y'all get a little bit of ad-free time. Let's see, what else did this thing need to upgrade? Ice and wind, mimic and plant. Okay. Let's go ahead and load this up with plant for the moment then. We don't really have any mimic buster gems at the moment. Go. Touch the water again to heal up. Yeah, basic rundown of Dark Cloud for anybody coming in from the raid that is not familiar with this game. Basically, foolish people looking for power unleashed a thing called the Dark Genie. Dark Genie went around, blew up most of the towns of the world. It's kind of a problem. The Fairy King entrusted our main character, who is not currently on screen. Oh yeah, it's a limited zone, so I can't show you him right now. We'll get to that in a minute. But the main character has a gem on his wrist that allows him to interact with the orbs that the Fairy King put everyone into, to save them from the Dark Genie, and our job is to go get them, put them back where they belong, and then go beat up the Dark Genie eventually. Or reseal it. Either one will work. That's your basic plot synopsis thus far. Mechanically, it should be mostly self-explanatory. Don't break your weapons, upgrade your weapons where you can, and go floor by floor until the dungeon you're in is done. There are more detailed explanations at the beginnings of these sessions, and there is, of course, a more detailed explanation in the first session in particular, which you can find on the YouTube channel or in the VODs that are still here. Since this was all done this week, the VODs are still there. Okay, I think that covers everything. It's ironic that the day I'm tired is the day where I do an actual better raid intro than I usually do, because I'm usually like, hey, how's everybody doing? And then I just carry on doing the thing. I don't know what that says. I really don't know what that says about me. Also, I did a real stupid. I said I was gonna leave after that floor, and here I am not leaving. So, we're gonna finally use escape powder, which is why we're carrying it. Is without enemies on the floor, the Fairy King can just lift you on out of the dungeon using Mind Connect. With monsters still on the floor, you gotta use the powder to magic yourself out of there on your own. Don't ask how that works. It's fairy magic. Just don't worry about it. It's right up there with worrying about the fact that the moon people came from the moon, and have just been kind of living in the forest this entire time after stealing the Dark Genie. But nobody's really, you know, bothered to worry about that at all on this world. It just kind of let it be a thing that happened. But here's how we rebuild villages. We walk back into the village itself. As you can see, there are some people back now because we brought some of them back. But if we fly up into the air in edit mode, we can lift and place buildings all we want. First, we gotta, you know, reassemble it. Ah, Braun is the prisoner in the prisoner cabin. Okay. We didn't get that many buildings for me to show this off too much, so we'll just drop the totem poles around. You don't have to place them anywhere in particular until you want to actually, like, max out the requests that places have, which I believe has another benefit, but I don't remember what it is. The important thing is you want to make sure you can reach the things, though, because they do spawn items. And who doesn't want items, right? Right. I need to go talk to Jabubu, and I need to talk to Gron as well to find out the rest of what they need for their buildings. First, looting all the things. The ad is going to be back here in just a minute and a half as well, so be advised on that. Repair powder, always good. We will be hitting up the shop that this town has before we go back out, because we need all that repair powder. One problem at a time. Got a lot of things to do. And the less you plan out what you're doing, the longer it's going to take to get anything done. Hey, bud. What do you want? This ain't a show, you know. How do I rebuild your prison? What, are you blind? I'm a prisoner, not an interior decorator. You stupid or something? Okay, then, put a sign in front, like the Mighty Gron or Gronus Maximus. Yeah, that'll do fine. Gron the dumbass, understood. Yeah, now and then they mess with you as far as that goes. Because that's how the game mechanic works, is that you're supposed to ask them. But, like, you can ask your mother at your own home what your house is supposed to look like and things like that, and they will call that out. But I'm gonna get up for a second since the ad is running. I'll be right back. Highly recommend if any of you need to get up and stretch or do anything, by all means do so now too. Alright, probably should have left off on a screen with better music, otherwise known as actual music, but you know. Everybody should be coming back from the ads any moment now. I did grab something with a little bit of sugar in it to hopefully wake me up a little bit more. While hopefully not being anything that'll make my body pissed at me, like it has been lately. We shall see. Okay, so let's go talk to Gron. I don't know how he's gonna be able to give me anything while he's in prison, but, you know, we'll find out. So it's you, that hero guy restoring the village. Hey, don't waste your time. This world's already doomed. What a dick. He's Gron, a scorpion warrior. One of us sand warrior's mortal enemies. He was taken hostage a year ago. He's a dangerous one. Don't get too close. Hey, that's you, huh, Ungaga? Well, if I ever get out of this cage, you'll be dead. Now you're on the downside these days, you coward. What an asshole this guy is. Whoa, what? Wanna say that to my face? Huh? Oh, look, I was just kidding. We both know I don't stand a chance against you. What is it with you? Come on, don't get mad, you'll destroy the cell. I mean, the door's gone. He can just pull you out of the cell, beat the piss out of you, and then put you back. Not like he has to worry about hurting the cell at that point. Also, pretty sure he doesn't care that much about hurting the cell when he already ripped the door off of it. So no reward for helping him, which is not really a shock. He is a prisoner of war, after all. And a bit of an asshole. Gonna just kind of fly around and clean up all the stuff that spawned. Good to get another gourd. There we go, that's what I really wanted, another Fruit of Eden. Is for everybody that came in later on, how these work is Fruit of Eden increases somebody's max health by 10. And gourds increase their max thirst meter. Thirst meaning those little water droplets there. You run out of thirst, you start taking damage. Not good. Yeah, we need to go to talk to Jibubu. Hey, Boo-Boo, I need to talk to you. Taking your stuff first, though. Another Fruit of Eden, thank you. Well, I've never seen you before. Aha, so it's you. Boy, I hear about stirring things up. My name's Jibubu. Pleasure to meet you. Can you place the hay for the roof by the house? Oh, and don't forget about the totem. Everybody needs a totem. But he's finally the one that needs the hay stacks that we have, so that's good. So we can get his house sorted out and get another event triggered. And then promptly never speak to him again. Oh, he's actually outside for this one. Why? I don't understand. But why? Why? Oh. So. Hi there. Looking at my house return to normal, I felt like screaming. Say, why did you come in? No, you gonna still scream? Because that's gonna be awkward. I really appreciate this. Thanks to you, now I can live my ordinary life again. By screaming. This is to show my gratitude. Another Fruit of Eden, sweet. That actually will get Ungaga basically up to par with everybody else. By the way, have you noticed something seems wrong here? The aesthetic sense they have here in Muskalaka is just not very good. That Ungaga is regarded as handsome and desirable, and I'm regarded as plain looking. Shouldn't they take a better look at me? I mean, come on. Everybody has their own styles, guy. It's okay. What is the definition of beauty anyway? Does such a thing really exist? Again, it's mostly a subjective thing. You really can't make a one-size-fits-all definition for that. It's not how that works. There you go. No, because it's derived from people's personal views. Therefore, the one who's seen as beautiful by more people is beautiful. Technically, I guess you could say that's true. But wait, that means I am plain looking after all. No, that can't be. He's back to screaming at the sky again. Ah, why? We'll just leave him to it. I'm sure he'll figure it out. And yeah, Ngaga's only 10 hit points behind the other melee characters now, so he's already doing pretty well for himself. Especially since his defense is third highest? Third highest, yeah. And we haven't even gotten whatever his favorite food is yet. Because for those that don't know, or because you came in late or you missed it, that's how defense works in this game. The more of your favorite food you eat, the higher your defense gets. It's a little weird, but you know what? I would certainly be harder to kill after I had my favorite food. I say never really having permanently decided what a favorite food for me would be because it changes with the times. Beast Buster. Anything over here? Oh. I would like to buy a few repair powders, and by a few, I mean just watch that number go. You might figure out how many I need. There we go. It's kind of like the old bit of somebody grating cheese, and it's like, say when? Everything disappeared in a pile of cheese. Okay, when now? What are these amulets? I won't sell the fishing bait because I will be making use of it, just not right now. And buy some more chicken. Because basically the idea is to have like 20 or so spaces available for all the things I'll pick up, but this way I have all the supplies I'll need to be able to stay in there for a good while. Less to worry about that way, you know? Apologies if you hear the occasional odd noises, by the way, because my body is still in active rebellion. So there's not a lot I can do about that. Getting that fully sorted out is still a work in progress. I can only apologize for the occasional body noise, since it cannot be 100% filtered out. Ooh, wait. Item. I'm betting that scorpion jerky is probably Ngaga's favorite food, so we'll give that to him in a minute. But I may as well grab these first. Grass cake for Goro, and a fish candy for Zhao. Everybody's getting a defense buff suddenly. About damn time. That looks upsetting. Like, not even just because it's clearly made from a scorpion, because, you know, to each their own as far as something like that goes, but it also looks like it just is made out of hands, and the coloration of that meat is concerning. There we go, he now has the second highest defense, right behind me by one. So he is as durable as I am, basically. He's just a little bit behind on damage at the moment because he only just now got a new weapon. It's gonna take us some time to get that weapon caught up. His characters do not have levels in this game, only their weapons do. So if you ever break your best weapon on a character, that character suddenly sucks now. Okay, I was running through the right arch. I was just concerned because it didn't activate immediately. I was like, did I not go the right way? Now, there's a shortcut I could have used. I could have just teleported in. But this gave me a chance to finish the rambling thought just in case, before anything actually in the dungeon happened. Which turned out the rambling thought was done already, but, you know, had to make sure. Yeah, that's what the logic is there, yeah. No questions, no questions. Oh yeah, and on that menu, it shows you every Atla stage will have, and that grave symbol is how many enemies you've killed on that floor. Expect to see that number explode between in this session and the next session, since I'll be doing that at weapon upgrade prep moment. Ow. Blue Dragon's still a game I never actually tried myself. Supposedly it's fun. I'm not supposed to be the one doing the fighting right now. So, judging from that situation, I think I was better off having a bit of a personal touch to that one. It is worth noting this game does have a block button. It very rarely amounts to much, in my experience, but it can be handy against some things. I assume it's more for, like, physical melee attacks and such, rather than something shooting a giant ball of ice at you out of its mouth. So, you know, maybe pick your block targets a little better than I do. I am amused by the fact that he just taps the box with the staff, though. Just thunk. Open up. Which, that's another one of those level of detail things. Like, every character has their own box opening animations and all of that. Which is always good to see. Always give detail. It helps characterize the characters more. I know that sounds like a redundant statement, but you'll understand the point behind what I'm saying there. Either way, hopefully. And it just lends character to the world as a whole. More little odds and ends that are around. Obviously, there comes a point where you can have too many, because it just gets distracting, or it's just like so much bloat that nobody's gonna really look through it all. But it's important to have some. You know what's not important to have? Mimics. Don't fucking need these little bastards. Had to get one bite in. Of course he did. Ordinarily, I'm fine with mimics, but this game really has just been taunting me with the mimics the entire time. Like, a wild amount of mimics. Just hit and run. Hit and run. Hit and run. Don't break your weapon, because you can't do your hit and run. Hit and run without a weapon. You know what I forgot to buy when I was in the shop? I forgot to buy resurrection powder, didn't I? So Angaga's gonna stay dead for the time being, because I can't bring him back to life, because I'm an idiot and forgot a vitally important item. I think that's the first time I've not had resurrection powder when I needed it. That's embarrassing. Now, the funny thing is, for those that don't know, the main one who's ended up using up a lot of my resurrection powder is actually the main character, even though he's got a lot of the health and a lot of the defense upgrades. He's also still stuck meleeing things, so he ends up getting housed sometimes. Oh yeah, and that's why I'm upset about mimics, by the way. That right there, the king mimic, that's the main reason I'm upset about these. Is these are where you get your weapons from. But not if it's a mimic, haha. Branch sword +4. So, still need more ice and more wind. Still need lots of everything. Oof. Doesn't add any elements. It does. Oh, right. The diamond's the one that adds like 5 to every break. And it also doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't add anything else. So, sure, we'll go ahead and slap that in there since this needed a bunch of different break types. And that'll hopefully help sort that out. It needed more undead as well, because it has very little undead busting, so we'll just go ahead and go with all of that. Now, I could just leave the dungeon again, but then we'd still be stuck on this floor. Mana from heaven. We've gotten exactly what we needed. Ta-da, he's not dead anymore. But the whole they came around thing, it really makes it feel like they're just using it like smelling salts. Because they're not dead, they're just like unconscious. Which they are listed as nearly destroyed, so I suppose unconscious makes sense. His increased reach, though, is very handy. After he gets to this weapon level, I'll probably use the power-up powder. That should start taking enough ABS that it'll be worth it. I was greedy with my power-up powder before, aside from the one that got wasted because of a misunderstanding. It's already loaded up. Yeah. Still need more speed, need more endurance, need more attack, or all of that. Oh. The answer to my question is it needs more yes. Was ice on the list of what it needed? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, ice and wind. So yeah, we'll go ahead and give him the amethyst, because it also helps... Well, it really doesn't help with anything else it needs, actually. Lantern Mint. Don't have any of either anymore. I think we have a bunch of plant buster stuff in storage, though, so we'll be able to sort that out at least. We also don't have any wind or ice gems on hand, so maybe I won't use the power powder on him after all, because I can't actually get him any progress, really. Now, it does need endurance, but using a pair of endurance 1s for this just seems upsetting. Wait, no, cycle back to the main character, I just remembered. I have a bunch of shit in the Buster Sword as a storage device still. These are all things that staff needs. And this has all my fish, but that's fine. The fish can stay there. This has the Undead Busters. We are gonna still need those. Because that's how much redundant crap I was sitting on for a while. And I just didn't want to keep running back to the storage, so I just kept putting them in the character's weapons. Oh yeah, you got the magical hammer now. Makes attribute attack effective. Neat. It's definitely a better weapon for him. And I'm not gonna pull Ruby's stuff because Ruby only has the one that she's using set up. Maybe 80 speed will be enough, and we'll give you 1 Mimic Buster. So yeah, we will go ahead and power powder it. See if any of these are done now. The answer to that question may surprise you in that it's no. No, it is not. Gonna be that way, huh? Is it undead that it needed? It was not, it was planned. Hold on to these 2 endurance 1s for the moment. If it levels naturally before we end up getting anything that'll be more beneficial, it'll go ahead and absorb those, but... And the endurance it's gaining is going to be useful because it makes it take durability damage slower. So it's still important. Yeah, and the gem I was talking about is this blue gem on my hand there. That's what lets you open these. And then you get people in their houses and all the stuff. Like the chief's house, which is definitely important. There's a chest over there that we can go snag. Oh, we need Ungaga to open this anyway. Explains why it looked a little weird on the map. Master of Wind said, Master of Wind. Ta-da! Goddamn blue dragon in there. What's in the box? Endurance +1, thanks. Oh, it's a pair of blue dragons? We're not burning that much health and durability fighting these, absolutely not. That is what is commonly referred to as not worth it. Because they take a fair amount of hits, and there's a risk of me getting hit. Now, I could go back to town and get more resurrection powder, and a wiser man probably would. But we were just in town. I don't feel like doing it this floor. We'll do it after this one. This way we'll hopefully have a bit more value to bring to the table. Getting thirsty quicker is fine. Yeah, let's get these bomb nuts out of my inventory. Here you go, buddy. Mage Slayer, not bad. You don't really benefit particularly by using items to kill these guys other than not having to deal with them. And I just got my bomb back immediately, so it all works out. I did just hear a thud out front, though, that kind of sounded like a package being dropped off, so let me check real quick. 1 second. Because I'm the only one here. With Christmas coming next month, I have to be a lot more attentive for packages, as we're all getting all the gifts together and everything. Wouldn't want anybody's stuff getting porch pirated or anything. Not that we've had much of an issue of that around here, but 'tis the season to be thieving, so gotta make sure. Put in pool number 2. Magical power +1, otherwise known as nothing. Steel giant, huh? You took 6 off immediately. Probably not worth fighting you either. I'm gonna start being a little more particular about these. Needs to get us through here a little faster. That's actually perfect. So it'll still burn a little bit of durability, but it'll actually get him the weapon points for the kill. Without having burnt, like, probably 2 repair powders worth of durability killing that thing. Yeah, this guy's only taking 1 durability, so he's fine. He's also taking a lot of health instead, though. So, you know, trade-offs. Wow, they weren't kidding about this floor making you thirsty fast, huh? Oh, damn. Fighting sand dunes that are trying to kill you, though, definitely would be thirsty work, I suppose. Like, people often say that the desert wants you dead, but this is a whole different layer for that. Just rinsed through my durability again, though. You really want to aim for weapons that have like 70 durability, personally. That's what I would recommend. Because they'll last a decent bit. 56 may seem like a lot, but it really isn't. Even 70 is not too much if your endurance on the weapon isn't high enough. Literally all of our thirst just left again. Jesus. You can watch it go down on this floor. We need to get the hell out of here. Now you might be saying, well, then you probably should stop fighting all the enemies. And you're right. I forgot I already had the King Slate. So never mind, not fighting the Steel Giant at all then. That is officially not worth it. I was gonna say I need to make sure I get the King Slate so I can leave, and, well, turns out I had it right. That's a ruby crystal spot. Okay. First, let's open this. I'm gonna have to run back through here anyway, but let's grab it anyway. Mini totem pole. Ruby can also just clean this up fast. She's gonna have to in order to be able to do her thing anyway. Once again, the advantage of ranged attacks, other than not having to worry about getting hit, is all ranged attacks only take 1 durability each. Oh, I guess that's not pink, that's red, according to the game. Sure. There you go. Because it has to be the specific element that the crystal wants. We're just gonna be demolishing so many people's thirst here, though. This is unfortunate. Some more hay. Yeah, I didn't figure there was gonna be a water spot here, but I was hoping. Great. Max durability of this weapon decreased. Hooray. That's what we all wanted, right? And I should have known that that was going to be the map, because it was the only thing that I didn't have out of the guaranteed drops. Yeah, I know, I'm getting thirsty, it's fine. I'll just tank some of the thirst damage at this rate if it comes to it. Which it will. As you can see, your health ticks down like 1 a second. Just about. It gets rough. Don't run around super thirsty, it's bad for you. And it goes for life, too, really. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, or in this case the village, there's an item just chilling over here. Oh good, water to replace all the water I've been using. That's actually fantastic news. So a box right there. I don't know if you guys can see them very well when I'm in the air, but I can see them. I know they're very small for me, so they're probably smaller for y'all since obviously the game's not full screened. Only have 2 premium. So let's hold on to those. We're gonna buy a few more. I'm also gonna go buy resurrection powders. First, Chief's house. His weird, like, poop shell house. Oh yeah, he's the former chief. We don't actually have the chief yet, do we? Got some storage. Yeah, we don't have, like, any of his stuff other than that. There's Zabo's house. Zabo goes here. House of Zabo. Yeah, you know what? That checks. Okay, there's room over here. I was like, where am I gonna put this? Just looks like a stump. Then again, gotta fix it. Some odds and ends, give you some hay. You know, they say he's a boy. He looks a little older than just boy, but then again, we're fairly young too. Hey you, you're a newbie, huh? I don't recommend you become a warrior. Huh? You don't agree? Well anyways, I'm Zabo. Good to meet you. That's a hell of a change, mid-sentence. I want to have a shade made of hay on the top of the entrance. It's the same hay used on the roof of the other houses. I need a totem, too. Yeah, I should have assumed there was a totem here. Wind gem. And on the roof, we have prizes. Anti-freeze amulet and a metal breaker. Alright, thank you, Zabo. And I think I can actually just fix Zabo's house straight away. I have plenty of totems and I have a roof. There you go. Zabo's house completed. Give me prizes, Zabo. No, it's you. Thanks to you, my house is back to how it was. Thanks, man. How about this view, huh? Man, I just love the view from here. Soothes your mind, doesn't it? From the beginning, I was never really a warrior. I'm better at kicking back and relaxing than fighting. But the desert people are a warrior tribe. Born in the wrong place, I guess. Just over this desert live the other tribe of desert people. Scorpion warriors. They're us sand warriors' mortal enemy. We've been fighting each other for hundreds of years. Both our tribes have the same origins, so I wonder why we keep fighting. People are weird like that. I'm sorry, I got carried away. Sorry about that, man. Please accept this for fixing my house. Oh, actually a solid slingshot for Zhao, thanks. See you later, man. His double impact, I believe, is a unique slingshot. Yep, allows shooting 2 bullets at the same time. Now, you might be wondering, why did I know this existed? I remember looking something up and finding out about double impact. So I think I was trying to figure out, like, what to do to make Zhao better. But now, look at that. 40 attack, shoots 2 bullets at the same time, 50 endurance. All of Zhao's weapons' durability is kind of garbage, but it's okay. We can buff that out. It'll be fine. That almost makes me want to start putting Zhao into the field more. I say only almost because really we've got too many people to take care of right now. But I'll probably work Zhao's weapons up alongside everybody else's in between. Another witch parfait. And again, it makes sense that the sister's house is the one that has the witch parfait. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh wait, nope, Zabo's house has more stuff now that I fixed it. Fire. I have fire. I have fire. Fluffy donut for me, nice. And Fruit of Eden. Wow, that was very lucrative, actually. Fruit of Eden for Gaga. Now that he's up to 150, now we'll start raising everybody else up again. Yeah, that's for you. 7 defense now, and I am up to 50 defense. I'm now back to being in the lead. Albeit only by 1, but 1 could make the difference between life and death. Now back to Brooke's house to get more water and get more resurrection powder, because I goddamn forgot that, like a silly man. I knew the amount of inventory I had didn't make sense for some reason. Yeah, don't accidentally sell the foundation, which thankfully you can't. Which, make sure to keep in mind when they yell at you when you're about to sell something, and they tell you, hey, that's important. His fun fact, that means it's actually something very important. Like, usually something that's required to complete the game. Tier of important. Grab one more chicken just in case. Leaves us with only 15 slots, but 15's enough. And this way we have everything we need. I could have stocked up some more repair powders, but we still have quite a bit of them. So, actually, before I go too far, let me restock everybody that went into that water drain area's water, and then I'll just buy 3 more waters right quick. Save us some time in the future, you know? It doesn't save time in the immediate, but that's trading immediate time for future time. I also apparently missed a item on the desk there, so I'll be grabbing that. Pack +2, worth grabbing. Absolutely worth grabbing. Save the game, and while we're in this menu, I'll go ahead and just teleport back to the temple. I have no real reason to go too much of anywhere else. I could go drop all the fishing stuff off, for example, but it's fine. This might be the lion's share of what's left of the Atla in this place, just to be honest. Go. And if anybody's thinking, oh, I wonder if you can get like new combos and such for your attacks, you really can't, unfortunately. That's like the one biggest downside for me personally for this game, is the combat does get very stale after a while. Thankfully you have the other characters to kind of help that a bit. This was never, like, necessarily intended to be fully a combat game, necessarily. The combat's just the vehicle by which everything gets accomplished. Which may sound vitally important, and that's because it is. But it's a difference of where the focus is, if that makes sense. If you think about it, an actual, like, JRPG's combat tends to stale out pretty hard, too, other than rotating party members and things like that. Because even learning new spells and such usually doesn't change your move lineup too much. Once you reach a certain point, you're just gonna do the same things anyway. Sword. Another bot gets bopped. Now, I keep waffling back and forth in my head as to whether we will go right into Dark Cloud 2 after this ends or not. Because I was initially planning on doing exactly that, but I've been thinking about it more and more, and I'm starting to wonder if I should do that. Because there's the very real concern I'll get burnt out before I finish Dark Cloud 2 if I do that. Now, you may be saying, then what was the point to rushing through this one the way I am? Because, you know, I played this extra days this week so that I could fit both games in before the year was over. Well, sometimes I don't necessarily think things through the best when I first make a plan. And for one, and for two, plans change. And for three, at the rate we're going through this, we'll have like half this month left by the time when this game's done. So what I might do, since it was a choice between Breath of Fire and this initially, I may finish this, then Breath of Fire will take on that slot, and then we'll do Dark Cloud 2, then we'll do Breath of Fire 2. This way it stays a little bit more fresh. I don't know. Depends on how I feel when we end this game. And obviously on if anything comes up that will radically change my lineup or not. So honestly, I don't know if I would end up doing Breath of Fire multiple days in a week. Just because, by its very nature being a JRPG with turn-based combat and everything, it is a bit drier than this. Not that this has the most exciting combat like we already talked about, but you potentially get the idea behind what I'm saying there. Because I love the Breath of Fire series, but unfortunately it is still at the end of the day an RPG. So it takes a lot of time and it does a lot of talking, and the combat only has so much going on. So I don't know if multiple days a week for that would work for me. I'll need to feel that out and see and think about it. Is with it being a similar length to this, if I did it, say, like, even 2 days a week, that would mean it takes 3 weeks to get through it, give or take. Is this I had already estimated at being like a 5 or 6 session game as well. And they're roughly the same length. Breath of Fire, ironically enough, being, I think, slightly shorter? By like an hour? According to How Long to Beat, which, you know, that's mostly a lie anyway, but that's neither here nor there. That's the current logic I'm operating under for the debate between those thoughts. Is there are decent odds that if I do Breath of Fire before doing Dark Cloud 2, that I will not actually end up finishing Dark Cloud 2 before the year's over. I think I would still manage to start Dark Cloud 2, but we would not be able to finish it more than likely. So it comes down to a matter of how committed I am to the idea of actually finishing both of these before the year ends. And at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. In any practical terms, there's not like any benefit to me finishing both. The reality of that is quite literally, I said I would do it. And that's the main drive behind making sure to make it happen. But I don't know if there's any real impetus behind that in any significant fashion. And some of you out there may be getting ready to say, well, you could do both. And that's correct. I can, in fact, do both. I don't think I would do so, because that would further entrap the schedule for quite a while. Is if I say did both 1 day a week, that would most likely be 6 weeks of both of them being locked into the schedule. So I would be down to 3 days that I can do anything else with, and Saturdays are usually short run Saturdays, and then Thursdays are usually collabs, so that would leave one flex day to do whatever I want with. And I don't know if I want to be limited down to one day where I'm doing whatever I want. I've already had issues with that when I had longer running series before. Because while it's, at the end of the day, something I chose to do, you can end up feeling trapped even when it's your own choice. Even if that may not make sense. That is actually still a mental thing that can happen. Oh, nothing here. So one of you two must have something we need, because otherwise it would not have had you locked behind a door. Because they would not have generated it such that these guys would have been behind a character door if they didn't have some purpose. Because even things that are random as far as games go have a purpose. Or not. I guess this is the one time where this was just a complete red herring then. Well, okay then, game, you got me. Congratulations. We spawn everybody in, get them healed and replenished. There is a dragon shooting at me though, so I probably should do something about that. Oh, there's a lot of them in here. I'm suddenly much less interested in dealing with that. Oh, there's Chief Bonka, presumably the current chief. I don't know, there was only 2 dragons, not 3. Unless there's a dot missing. Which, you'll notice the minimap does only show them out a certain distance. Because we only have 1 dot on now. You know what, actually? Let's see how this goes. I guess it doesn't, like, physically shoot too, perhaps? Unless I have to do something specific to shoot too. Yeah, even with a better weapon, you'll notice it doesn't do that much. That was entirely my fault that she died at that point, because I bumped into the ledge there because I misjudged the circle. But yeah. Take note of also how close she had to be to do what damage she was doing. Okay, I don't know why I couldn't keep attacking there. I still... Oh no, there was 3 dragons. I was right. I was right the first time. Hold that thought. I'm out. Okay, it is full. Upgrade. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Wow, still not enough of anything, huh? Fuck you. It is increasingly tempting to turn the 7-branch sword into a synth sphere so I stop having to deal with trying to fulfill these requirements on it. But I need to know what that sword is. I need to know if it's something really cool to make it worth it. It'll Shao back up as well. Apparently, something just unleashed a bunch of free games because I just got a ping in like every server. Because so many people have free stuff of bots and such. Great for arbitrary free game, but at the same time, I don't need all these pings. I turned a bunch of them off too, and somehow they turned themselves back on. Because, you know, Discord is a flawless program with no issues. Oh, that's dragon. I have the slate though, don't I? Inga's house. The Musica? Eh. Wait, do I have the slate? I do not. Alright. As soon as I lifted into the air with that little durability left, I was like, oh no, 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 no. I was about to break another cool sword. But we're okay. Everything's fine. The sword survived. Fucking heart stopped for a moment there. You are the bigger threat, quite literally. Thankfully, I can full combo these guys down now. Honestly, I can full combo most things with this sword. Which is why it would have been such a tragedy if I broke it. There's the map. We still didn't see the magic crystal either. We did a lot of running around, didn't get a lot of anything. Sure why he turned the way he did there. That was a little weird. Nom 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 chicken. Man, now I want chicken. I have chicken in the fridge. That's for after we're done here. I knew one of these dragons was gonna have the damn slate. Just seemed expected. Make sure there's no Atla or anything down here. Hey, what do you know there is? It's almost like I can counter something. I would love to claim that I'm just like, yes, I understand how this all works. No, I just counted the Atla and remembered that there was a set amount that we needed for this floor. Oh, there's the golem from Gosuke. And we also get a fucking king mimic. God damn you. Got my hopes up. Dash them against the rocks again. You know, coming over here was worth it, though, for that power powder. I accept this trade. This is the magic crystal, because we didn't have it yet. I knew one of the two chests had to be that, because it always exists on every floor. Did get a fair bit of stuff. Let's quickly dump some stuff together here. Unka. And cabin. Cabin. Inga. Old man used to be strong. Yep, kind of figured. Also, it has his name on it anyway, so you know. Kind of cheating. Stairway roof, odds and ends, Toto's house, Golem and Toto. We probably have most of what we need for the rest of that. I can't look at the meters here, unfortunately. Just looking at the amount of items we have and the amount of spaces, we probably are doing pretty well there. It is also floor 17. Floor 18 might be the last floor. So let's go take a look at that. Because if it is the last floor, we won't be able to proceed without whatever we need. Yep. Mind connect away! So let's quickly finish building the village, finish the dungeon, and then we'll see how I feel at that point. Because that took me less time than I thought it would. And I'm not feeling terrible. The quick snack I had has reinvigorated me. My throat's still a little grumpy, but I can work around that. Right, I need to place the houses, though. He lives in a giant vase, for some reason. Inga, where are you gonna go? No, you're gonna put right front and center, bud. There you go. Having the chief in the center of the village makes sense. Grass cake for Goro, Stonebreaker. Be with you in a second, kid. I want to loot your house first. Otherwise, I will forget. Wow, who are you, bro? Just moved to this village, huh? Right on. I'm Toto, nice to meet you. You're too excitable, but you are also a child. I need to have a totem pole, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, sure, kid. Is the golem home? So I assume I need to talk to him, too. Find out what he needs for the house. Fruit of Eden. There he is. Bosuke, see you for the first time, but I think I saw you before. What do you need? Bosuke needs a knob. Needs it for Toto's house. There's jokes I could make there. But no. 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 I will just leave it up to everyone's collective imagination what those jokes could have been. Should be pretty easy considering there would be a very easy reason why I would not want to make that joke under the circumstances. Go ahead and give Goro his defense buff. Give Xiao their defense buff. Everybody's defense is actually doing pretty good other than Goro's still. Everybody else is above 40. He at least has gained more. He's like doubled his defense compared to last session. So he's getting somewhere. Let's see. Oh, I guess Ruby can't have more Fruit of Eden. I guess she's at her max. Okay. Main character privilege kicks in then. Like you heard the no noise when I tried to give her the fruit to put her at 150 with everybody else. Horde, Wind Gem, Mage Slayer, Slayer. The chief is not home. Unko, where are you? I need to talk to you. Oh wait, this is Enga, right? You're an outsider, huh? My name is Enga. I'm just an old man, though. What do you need? Don't forget the trendy hay roof. If you forget, my place will look like a piece of gourd. And of course, the totem. Alright. Yeah, it was Enga's house that I put in the middle, not the chief's house. Oopsie. I keep thinking of Enga as the chief. Because they're the former chief, and they're the one we saw first, so I'm like, oh yeah, that's the chief. That's the boss. Alright, let's go see what our reward is from Enga. Hey, it's you, young one. I thank you for what you did for us. This is for you, son. I hope you'll take good care of it. Another Buster sword. Thanks, I'll put it with the others. What do you mean, the others? This is my old sword, but it still works just fine. Still cuts real good. Back in my day, I was darn good with the thing. My days as chief, I was amazing, you know. Ouch. Years are catching up with me, though. I can relate, man. I can relate. Sorry, I lied a bit. I was never really strong, even when I was young. Just when I thought I would become chief, Bonka snapped up the position. I wasn't meant to be chief. But Bonka, she really was something. She defeated every warrior in the village. She was only in her teens when she defeated me and became chief. And she was such a beautiful girl, like a fighting goddess. Oops, what am I saying? Forget what I just said, eh? Excuse me, son, but I have to end it here today. I have a backache, something fierce. So long, son. Maybe I shouldn't have twisted like that. Getting old. Oh, he's not done yet. Whoops, I almost forgot. You fixed my house, so why don't you use this house for storing your things? I'll also be more than happy to be able to help you. I guess that's why it has the extra cabin. Wait, no, because it's Bonka's house that had the extra cabin, wasn't it? I'm getting the houses confused. Either way, we don't need to store anything here. We still have storage space left in the original storage, and I do not want to make things more complicated. Yeah, there's the chief's house. I forgot I'd placed the chief's house earlier. It was just unoccupied till now. Nothing here. Knock knock. Warrior chief lady, are you home? Oh, that's right, I finished the house. Of course they'd be home. What is it, kid? I'm taking a nap now. You come back later tonight? God damn it. There's always one in every village that's a pain in my ass. Everybody's house is done, right? No, I didn't put the things for Toto's house on yet. There's the handle, and there's the thing. Finish building the totem poles. We'll run around and do all of the cleanup, and hopefully it'll be nighttime enough that little Miss Pain in the Ass will actually be willing to do her cutscene so I can get the thing I need. Anything new spawn here? I don't know why he called it a knob, by the way, considering it's the handle for the pot that they live in. I didn't even think about that till I put it on there. I'm like, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Hi, something's wrong with Gosuke. Gosuke doesn't move that much anymore. Toto. Oh, Gosuke, you scared me. Come on, get up. Toto. It's time to say goodbye. Gosuke's mission shall now begin. What are you saying? What do you mean goodbye? We've always told each other we'd be together forever. Friends forever, right? Friend. Superman. Gosuke is Toto's friend? Well, yeah, we're friends forever. Gosuke is Toto's friend, but Gosuke is not human. Inside Gosuke is a magical treasure. It's the power that keeps me moving. Gosuke's task is to protect the treasure. Last task is to pass on the treasure. What? We're each other's only friend. I can't let you go. No, I won't let you go. Gosuke had a friend long ago. Another friend. He created Gosuke. Gosuke promised to protect this treasure until the time when a special person arrives to get it. Gosuke keeps his promises. No, don't do that. You're all I have, Gosuke. You're the only friend I have. No, don't leave. Gosuke, Toto's friend. Gosuke, in the next life, I will become human. Then I will stay as Toto's friend forever. Gosuke promise. Gosuke keeps promises. Toto friend. Always Gosuke's friend. Gosuke keeps promises. Toto always friend. Yosuke! Oh, he's gonna explode now. Left behind a sword. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna need that. Hey, that treasure must be yours. Hurry up, take it. It was Gosuke's last act. Yeah, I know you're having an emotional moment and all, but I'm gonna take this. Swing it around a bit, you know. Sun sword acquired. It would have been horrific if I snapped the sword in half on the floor by accident right after taking it. Gosuke. Hey, you're gonna beat that thing with Gosuke's treasure, right? You have to beat it. You have to beat it. You got it, kid. And who knows, maybe once this is all over, we'll be able to rebuild Gosuke better than ever. Oh, how'd our dad build a golem to begin with? Apparently our dad did all kinds of wild things on his adventure. Oh yeah, I built the totem poles. Nobody else has an event other than the chief. Which I assume is getting the emblem we need. We need to wait for night. I don't know if dusk is gonna be good enough. This is what the things like the throb-eaten cherries are for, I believe, by the way, is to either keep the adventure clock from moving or move it ahead. But it won't take that long. Do I even have one of those cherries on hand? I usually kept either selling or throwing them away. Oh, I can use it. But it's, oh no, it can only be used as an active item. I think it's like, that's not how that works. I'm stopped or advanced. I don't actually know how to use them. I've literally never used them. Unless they were just a throwing weapon, which is what I was initially remembering them as. Which is the other reason why I just didn't do anything with them. Maybe they freeze enemies, maybe that's the thing. I genuinely don't remember. Oh yeah, that's the original house. That's the chief's house. Is dusk good enough, lady? You awake now? Nope, looks like she's still taking her nap. Yep, still taking a nap. La 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 la, running around, looking for prizes in all the wrong places, running around, finding things, running around, give me stuff, running around. I can only keep that bit going for so long. There was only so much I could do with that. That actually went longer than I thought it was going to. I talked to you before? Yeah, I have. Usually every time we ran into her, she was either sitting down or I talked to her from, like, the side. So I never actually saw her character model properly standing from the front outside of a cutscene. It just took a second, like, wait a minute. Talked to you already. Okay, it's almost time. Yeah, just to verify, see? Collection and complete. 0% request. I'm doing steadily worse at satisfying the people of all these villages. So I was accidentally satisfying some of the requests before. Need to wait for it to fully turn to night. Wait, so that the event will trigger properly. The downside to a day-night cycle. Having to wait for things. Alright. Now it's nighttime. Now will you acknowledge me? You seem to be sneaking around everywhere lately. Who are you, anyway? What? You want to take out the moonship from the temple? Whose permission do you have to do such a thing? Nem the Moon People Chief? That temple's a sacred place that we, desert people, and the Moon People have maintained together. very noble king named Hamilumba rests there. I can't give a signet to just anybody. You'd best come back some other time. You better be fucking joking. Chief! Is that you, Ungaga? Chief, Drac is someone we can trust. He saved Makara and others. Drac can defeat the Dark Genie. Also, I rebuilt your fucking house! Unless you want me to jam that pipe so far back you'll never find it again and put you back in that ball, you give me that damn signet. I mean, yeah, what he said. How is that so? Well, since it's coming from Ungaga, I have no doubt. Well, where shall I start? First, how to conquer the Sun and Moon Temple. You mean the thing I already did? Listen carefully. To reach the last room where the moon ship is stored, you must enter through the King's Room. Enter the King's Room, you need 2 signets. One is the Sun Signet, handed down by the chiefs of Muskalaka. The other is the Moon Signet. The moon people who maintain the shrine are supposed to have it. But that's not the case anymore. The lazy moon people entrusted us with the Moon Signet so they can relax in the woods. Meaning that the 2 signets are both here in Muskalaka. Unfortunately, they aren't here. Zabo and Enga each have one. I'll tell them about you so you can get the signets from them. Anyway, good luck to you. No, wait a minute. Boy in a green hat. Say, those eyes of yours. You have beautiful eyes. I knew another man with those same sparkling eyes. When I was young, he was the only man who could beat me. He was handsome, but that was more than 20 years ago. But here I am going on and on. Young man, be strong, like he was. Sure. Thanks for the storage space. You're still a bitch. Bye. Never coming back here ever again. Except I probably will because I need to... If I end up doing the 100% requests. But that's a whole other issue. You know, I had a feeling Zabo was going to be important for something. It's interesting that she chose him, though. But I guess it was one of those, it would be an unexpected choice situations. Ah, there you are. Heard it all from the chief. This is the Moon Signet. Don't lose it. Well, that was quick. Sun and Moon Temple's dangerous lately. Be careful. Also, thank you for all of these things that you have in your house. These are all mine now, including this power powder. Put a couple things in here. Suddenly I have a lot of stone breakers. Mimic breaker, that's a useful one. Can I just have like this whole slab of meat you have here? By the way, it looks delicious. I want it. Give. Can you tell that I might be getting hungry? Which is funny because I ate before I started, but my appetite's been weird. Ever since I started getting the acid reflux more under control, my appetite's been swaying. Like, it's coming back more be like it used to be, but it's also going now and then, too. Whoa, that was fast. I have heard from Banka. Here. But really, Banka trusting an outsider like you. I wonder what she's up to. Her not having a choice, that's what she's up to. Ah. Would you have at least straightened up before you did that? Ah, now I know. You look exactly the same as... Yep, I'm sure you'll be able to stand up even to that genie. Good luck to you. Ah, memories. Like, see, he's standing up straight now. When he decides to start creeping on you, he just fucking doesn't stand up straight. Weird old man. Anyway, we now have everything we need. We can finish the Sun and Moon Temple, get the moon ship, and be on our way. How is our inventory looking? Aside from cramped. We still have all the food and water. That should be enough repair powder for a boss fight, I would think. Well, no, my weapon's damaged, so maybe we should grab a little bit more just to be safe. Oh yeah, the pocket. We also apply the pocket. Is for those that don't know, what these pockets do is exactly what you'd expect. 10 more inventory spaces. So I can carry even more crap in order to be able to keep in the dungeon even longer. Eventually, we should hit a point where we can just load up our inventory enough that we can just go straight through a dungeon all in one go. Which technically I probably could if I wasn't training up weapons that are a bit more breakable than others. It's a boss fight. 3 resurrect powders should be good enough. I do need a couple stand-in powders to make sure those resurrect powders do anything, though. Sell these, because I don't need them. I'll keep the bombs. I do have a gourd I should hand out as well to get myself some space back. I see no reason to keep that anti-freeze amulet because the last boss did freeze. If they do 2 bosses that freeze back to back, I'll be very disappointed. Making sure everybody's weapons are up to par. Because I have no idea what we're gonna need, but I'm going to assume that we're gonna need Ungaga's staff for this fight. Much like we needed Ruby to do damage to the last boss. And we needed Goro to knock down the forest boss. And same with Zhao, we needed to shoot down the first boss. Now I'll save, and now we'll go do the thing. And just think, we only need one more character. We're getting close to the end. I have to assume. This is session 4? So it might actually end on session 5, Coffin's Chamber. So I feel like it's gonna go into a 6th session. We'll see. This is where I put the moon sigil, right? No. This is where we put the moon. There we go. Has a big eyeball. Looks the same as the eyeball on the cannons that were trying to kill me in the last area. That sure is a big eye. Just gonna stare at it. Maybe I just need to beat it at a staring contest. It's off screen now, that's cheating. Whoever disturbs my sleep shall be punished by death! Oh yeah, he's made out of that same dark wind from the dungeon, so yeah, we probably disperse his wind and then hit him. King's Curse. Crack. The ancient king's spirit is possessed by the dark genie as well. Can you defeat him? Where have you been, by the way, old man? You just kind of show up sometimes when it's convenient. So first we disperse him. Oh, I think it started to work. No effect. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that seems to be the key, is we make his form spin around and then we can hit the coffin. Glad I brought more repair powder then. Because this drains a fair whack of his weapon energy, so... But I suppose if you had a durable enough weapon, you probably could just stand here and just hold this the entire time. As it stands, I can still hold it a decent amount of time. The fact you can just kind of bully this boss this way is hilarious. This would be going much faster if I would spin him and then swap to my character or something. Need to do more damage. Based on how this fight's going, let's just go ahead and do this. Buff him up. Heal him up. Because that'll make the spin do more damage as well. Yeah, by a significant margin as well. Ooh, I cut a little close there. Cut a little close. Stay hovered over that auto repair just in case. This sure is a boss fight of all time, huh? Just literally doesn't even get to fight back. Oh, the stamina wore off. Let's go ahead and drink another one of those. Repair his weapon. Wash, rinse, repeat. Speed. I almost feel bad. I kind of want to let him get to do something. Never mind. Ding dong, and the king is dead. Again. So anyway, we get to go get the moonship now. That might have been the... Actually, no. No might have about it. That was the easiest boss in this game. We got hit like once, and that was just because I timed my charge attack wrong. There's the moonship, I guess. Nice figurehead. Looks like you actually enter it through the figurehead. What a beautiful ship. Moon people are born artists. That ship is a testament to that. Huh? Oh. Oh no, now that the king's curse has been broken, something is happening to the temple. Drac, get on the moon ship. That way. Couldn't you just teleport me up there? Run, fool. Is this gonna be like a dual segment where I'm gonna have to actually like dodge shit? Hey, I was joking about the big rock, by the way. You don't need to throw big rocks at me. Ooh, that's not good. Tipping isn't good. Could you hit the other side so it evens out? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Good thing I don't have to... Oh, I do have to do the thing. First try. I may not win all my fights, but I'm good at platforming. So, you know, we have the orb. Why is this thing lifting off without us telling it to? The orb is what's supposed to control the thing. Oh, unless the liftoff command it was given before is taking effect now. That's possible. That's annoyingly possible. What is it? What's going on? I have no idea. Na-na-na-na! Behold, your sacred temple had a spaceship in it all along. Powered by space water wheels. What's that? I can breathe in space. Who knew? Huh? Just now realizing I'm in space? Yeah, that's about right. I'm glad this thing has guns on it. That's probably gonna be important later. Come on, let's move it. Let's go. Here we go. To the ocean of stars and beyond. To Yellow Drops. That's the name, Yellow Drops. I am so disappointed. It's flying. You're right. That kid must be on it. That kid? Yeah, the one with the green hat and those beautiful eyes. There's something special about him. Quit talking about my eyes, lady. Getting weird. Gaga, Drac, good luck. They're rabbits, as it turns out. This is the connection between the rabbits and the moon. Time to talk to more moon people. Say, don't you stare about like that. People will think we're hicks. To be fair, on the galactic scale, we are. Like, with how long this ship's been on our planet, this thing must be like a relic to them. It's kind of like rolling up in an old jalopy. I guess that's some kind of greeting. Welcome to Yellow Drop. I have heard the story from Nem of Brownboo. These days, we have this neat communication system called CrystalNet. We get information fast. Unfortunately, the mayor's not here right now. But rest assured, I, Samba, will serve as your guide in place of the mayor. Please, come this way. No, that's convenient. You just wiggle at those and they go away. What's with the green water? Is that acid? Is that just moon water? Come on, Drac. I'll give you a tour around the village. Where shall we start? His phone's ringing. He has a phone. Excuse me. Yes, it's me. Oh, Linda, what's up? Hey, our date today? Yikes! Come on, I didn't forget. How could I forget that? No way, really? Yeah, sure, gotcha. I'll be leaving right now. I'll be there in a flash. That's so much for my tour, huh? Wow, I'm so sorry, Drac. I have an emergency. I have to go right now, or I'll be in deep. Bye! You know we heard your whole conversation, right? You didn't hear anything? Fuck off! Have we met before? Couldn't have, I guess. Did our dad meet the moon people too? I swear, that man gets around. Hi, my name is Manya, collector of rare moon items. I collect old items. Do you have any for me? I don't think I have anything you're gonna want right now. Unless you want this foundation. I don't have any rare old moon things yet. I assume I give somebody the foundation and then they give me a moon thing, probably, and I just didn't find who to give that to yet. Probably one of the sisters would be a likely candidate for giving the foundation to. I think I found an important room. Get a load of all this. You know, this is the first place we've gone that wasn't blown up already. This is the factory that our boss is so proud of. What do you think? Something, isn't it? I'm Ledin. I'm in charge of this factory. I was told about you. Nice to meet you. Oh, Samba's supposed to be your guide. He's not around. Well then. I will take his place and guide you. So I hear you need to know about the sealing technique. That is a secret skill from ancient times used by our ancestors. Maybe our boss knows. Shall we go? This is the great factory our boss, the leader of the moon people, has created. There's nothing you can't make here. Unfortunately, the boss is not here. Along with testing the new model, he's entered a contest. If it's urgent to see him now, go to the Coliseum. Coliseum's straight ahead past the Moonsea. However, the Moonsea has changed recently. Of course it has. Monsters are lurking all over now. Also, the structure of the Moonsea seems to become more complicated. I'll walk you to the entrance of the Moonsea. After that, you're on your own. This way, please. It must be tiring hopping around like that, but then again, I suppose they're used to it. Because that's just how their bodies operate. Beyond this gate is the Moonsea. But then, it's quite different from any sea you know. Recently, many monsters started appearing in the Moonsea. Stay sharp and be careful. Various recovery and support items are sold in this village. Be fully prepared before you set foot in the Moonsea. So long now. Could you have taken me to the store? So that seems like it'd be important for me to know where the store is. No? Okay, guess I'll figure that out. What a wonderful tour we got here, huh? We got shown like 2 buildings, told about one of them, and then sent on our way. You need gunpowder to use the cannon that transports you around the Moonsea craters. It's sure to be somewhere in each crater. Maybe one of the monsters has it. Why? You know what, never mind. I don't know if I want to know the answer to that question. You're from Bluterra? What are you doing here? Got nothing better to do? I mean, I got plenty of things to do, but it's probably very important to, you know, save the world. I guess now we know what they call our planet, Bluterra. Very creative, Blue Earth. Hi, in Yellow Drops, we kept a particular tradition for years. The boss completely disregarded it to build a high-tech factory. I wonder if it was the right thing to do. You really have to get rid of the old to create something new? Not really. Sometimes it has to be moved aside, but it doesn't have to be, like, removed. No way to climb up, ignoring the ladder that's right there. Have you ever seen the Bravery Lunch? It's a cursed board that makes you want to jump off when you step on it. I'm not that stupid, I'll never get on it. That seems like it'll be important at some point. Okay, I definitely heard something. Is it windy or something? No. I just heard a couple bangs, though, so give me a sec. I don't know if those were audible for you. Investigate. Yep. Never mind, everything's fine. Okay. Now, where was I? What was I doing? All right, looking for this town's shop. That seems important. Stealing skill. Never heard of it. What is it? Assuming all of the central buildings are the factory. Is this the shop? This looks like it could be a shop. Can't believe that Samba got a girlfriend before me. Gotta climb up. Hey, you're not from around here, are you, weirdo? What a dick. It's coming from the rabbit people with the incomprehensible ladders. Okay, we can't enter edit mode here, so we have to actually run everywhere we go. Okay, we're back to the beginning now. You know, it's kind of laid out similar to Brown Boo Village. It's almost like for being natural artists that these guys aren't very creative. Ah, I can store items here. Or with Samba. Oh, I always get stood up when meeting Samba. It's so rude. It's right here. What is going on with these people? But Samba allows me to store items, so if I need to store items up here on the moon, I can. You know, that's probably the store right there. Considering the big spinning thing on it. Hi there, hi you. I'm Jive. I know all about weapons, so listen up. Build up a sun sword, increase its original anti-bases evenly, and then all 5 elemental attributes up to the necessary level. And what is that level? The necessary level. Alright. What do you got? Upgraded machine gun. Right! Yeah. You remember that. Why do I remember that? I remember these things, both of these items. Why do I remember those items? I don't recall ever getting here. I must have seen it somewhere. Bizarre things, really. But this shop was not as helpful as I'd hoped. All it told me was that there's a man with a gun we'll be getting at some point. Maybe it's when Did I experiment with the randomizer? I feel like I didn't. No, I considered it. Limbo we talked to already. We'll pop into the moon, see a little bit. Round us off to 4 hours. There we go. Number 1 crater. Boy. Sure is one way to arrive places. I'm gonna guess I activate that from the other side? Oh no, there's a spot, but I need a crank. Okay. Moon bridges. Okay, you got moon bugs that have cannons. Understood. Not that strong though, thankfully. Problem solved. Oh, we got upgraded witches now. We throw fireballs instead of throwing fruit. You know what? That is definitely a better spell. At very least a more effective one. Looks like these craters are full of bridges, which makes sense, being craters. You would need some means of traversing them. Oh, you're still solid even when you teleport. Huh. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I couldn't move forward for a second. I was up against where the witch was standing. And they became solid before they became visible. Wanda. Map. Wait. Yeah, there's Atla here. So what? Am I rebuilding the Colosseum? Mammoth Tusk. Okay. Gonna assume I'm rebuilding the Colosseum. Seems like a safe assumption. Since the town was intact. Unless the second we left, the town got blown up, which would be honestly hilarious. We don't seem to have anything that would be good for what we're trying to do. Oh, this is a magic one. That's why I was like, we seem to be at an impasse here. But it's because we're not actually at an impasse at all. Well, this definitely seems like it'll be taking longer than the desert did to get through, though. The desert was honestly pretty fast. It might actually have been the fastest dungeon we got through. In part because of how quick the boss was, and in part because of just all of the floors were actually pretty straightforward. Despite the fact that the game has more options to make it harder or to move around, it still was like just smooth right through. Yep, there's the handle. It was the only chest left and there was no enemies, so it's like, this has to be the thing I need. I went the feather. Yeah, speaking of this has the thing I need, there will be an archipelago starting next week. That's the big thing I'm doing on Thursday. I figure I may as well reveal that now while I'm thinking about it. And it's a big one. I won't go into deep details as far as that goes right now, because things are still in the confirming stages on some of that. But it's a big one. There's something like 10 people involved in this one, something like that. It's gonna be a wild one. Okay, undead is done. Did this even need undead? I don't remember. I think it did. Needs mimic, dino, and metal. Got dino. I think I got at least one mimic. Yeah. And I actually do have a metal breaker, so we'll just load it with all three of those and hope for the best. In fact, power up powder, go! This is starting to take a lot of power to upgrade. Okay, metal's done. We still need more mimic and we need more dinosaur. The dino one's probably done after this next one we put in. And then it needs ice and wind and magic. This is taking so much. This had better be like a god tier sword. More power of powder, go! Okay, yeah, it just needs mimic and wind and magic now. So it's almost there. It's almost there. I don't have anything else for the mimic is the one problem, so we'll give it 2 wind. I'm assuming 1 magic is not going to be enough. So it'll technically be 2, because I think when it levels up, it'll also get 1. But I don't have any more power powder to keep pushing that. So hopefully we'll find something that'll give it more magic by then. Which I think we can buy a +2 magic somewhere. More mammoth tusks. Arts FTR. What the hell does that mean? What's over here? Bug. No. No shooting me with your giant extending cannon. Oh, there's the gunpowder we needed to get out of here. I'm not that upset to see the little gremlin dudes back with their recolor, by the way. That's honestly not the worst thing we could be getting. But I wonder if there's gonna be, like, as many variants of them as there were in the forest. They'll, like, be able to shoot at me and have some weird replacement boxing glove thing, etc. Because that guy was playing the same as the spear one. Even though he's got a shovel. We get any weird items? Depends on what you consider weird, really. Now, all we have is the gunpowder. I was pondering, like, what gets us across this? There's a sign. Test your courage. Oh, this is what they were talking about with the board. You've got to jump off of there, I guess, to go to the backside area. Launch me. Go. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and leave the Moon Sea here. We will actually go into it proper next time, which will be Monday. We'll keep today a little bit short, since I'm not feeling the best. I think it's safe to say that if I sit here and just chatter away for a long period of time, my slightly agitated throat could easily become very agitated. And that would not be a good idea. Now, as to where I'm sending us, that's a very good question that we'll have to figure out once I finish scrolling this list. Now, as far as things go, more than likely we will finish this either Monday or Tuesday. If we finish it Monday, I'll see about starting either Dark Cloud 2 or Breath of Fire, like I said, on Tuesday at that point. Thursday is that at Archipelago I was just talking about, which may end up taking up more of the days. We shall see how that ends up working out, because I have not decided what the schedule is going to look like for that. Part of that is going to be dependent on the people playing in the Archipelago. I don't know how active they're planning on all being for that yet. This is going to be my first time playing with this group as far as that goes. There's going to be a lot of figuring it out on the go with that one. Just understand that the games I'll be playing for the Archipelago are going to be showing up a fair amount going forward, which is part of where the concern about managing to get Breath of Fire done in a timely manner would be. Though the same problem applies to Dark Cloud 2 as well. There's just a longer stretch of time before that becomes an issue. Been a bit since we've rated them, because I think it's been a bit since they've been live. Have a look where they're at. Oh no, they're ending, it looks like. They're on a just chatting screen. So probably not that one. How long have you been going? You haven't been going that long, so that's a possibility. That would make it confusing because we were literally just talking a little bit ago. Could go to you, you're new. Yeah, you know what? Let's support a new friend today. Snooze the ads in case I end up chattering for more time than I expect to. But I don't anticipate that being a concern. But we'll go see Ashlyn Everstorm, who is a new member of the Dragon Council that y'all know I'm a part of. And I'm always here to support my fellow dragons. So that should be a good one to go for. They're playing Hades. Looks like the first one, which will be an interesting thing to see at this point, considering you get so used to everybody playing Hades too if they're playing either of them. Thank you all so much for taking the time to be here. As always, I do appreciate people taking the time out of their days to watch me do my nonsense. And Hex, if you're still here, thank you again for that raid as well. Like I said, we'll be back on Monday. Not really anything else of note to talk about at that point. So be good to Ash. As far as I can tell, they're good people, and I'll see y'all next time. Good night, everybody.